JBT is giving away a bag for the holidays. That's right, a bag for the holidays. We're holding a 50-50 raffle, and one lucky winner is going to win half of all the money collected. Entries are $5 each or 5 for 20. This raffle runs from now until December the 21st, and the winner will be announced on December 21st, immediately following the Alexander Usyk Tyson Fury heavyweight bout. So, cash app your entries to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. So enter early, enter often, and remember, one lucky winner will be awarded half of all the money collected. Another great contest brought to you by the JBT, Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? What's poppin'? It's your favorite OG, the Grumpy OG, man. It's fight night, and we got my brother Kareem Akbar, the accountant from the bank in the building. We got a good fight card tonight. I'm pretty sure some of y'all watched the before the bell undercard, which pretty okay. Showing off maybe some future champions and good contenders and all that other good stuff that comes with the sport of boxing. But tonight, y'all will be joining us, and we will be appreciating y'all. Join us tonight as we call a fight, man. Let's sit back and check out this card and see what everybody's going to do. Who will be performance of the night? Will we get a knockout of the night? Whatever. Will we get an upset of the night? These are the things that we all come together for in the sport of boxing to enjoy all as one unit. Even if we disagree on things, we still agree that we love the sport of boxing and can't get enough of that boxing stuff. So hopefully everybody's feeling good as y'all come in. Tap the like button, the dislike button is all the same, man. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend and everything. Well, of course, yesterday we had boxing. Friday night, we had the Davis brothers do their thing. So shout out to Keyshawn Davis, very successful outcome and doing his own thing. I think this kid is going to be doing some numbers. Now, project them. They're going to be good numbers. I'm gonna say that. So as long as he keep on doing what he needs to do, and when it's time from there, when the time comes, when he gets in there with them real ones and see how he performing, hey, sky's the limit. So I gave it an A+ performance. The entire fight card, I was very pleased with it. Actually, to be honest with you guys, I was a little more impressed than what I anticipated, to be honest with you, because I didn't know what to make of the other brother that was turning pro, but I figured he was going to win his fight. But it looks like they come from a good stock. We already know where Keyshawn is at right now. He's on an uprise. And let's see what he does when he gets up there on those under those big epic lights. And also, we already know Kelvin already, who had a good performance. So let's see if the Davis brothers are going to do something all together as a unit in sport of boxing. Can it be a three to hard way brother takeover? We never know. But guess what? We all want to see it. And like I said, it was a great fight card. I got it top 3 top cards all the way through of the year. And most likely we'll get around to winding up the end of the year sometime soon. We'll get together on that and pick a time somewhere in between the holidays to talk about it during the holidays. So gonna be a great talk. What we got in the building? What's up, X?
What's good?
How you
What's
been,
good?
man?
What's
Ain't
good?
seen you in a minute, bro.
Yeah, man. Me and BVO, we had a talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Brought me back to the, you know what I'm saying, to the land. You know what I'm talking about?
Cool. Good to have you back to the land, man. Good to what's your take on last night fights with Keyshawn Davis and his brothers, the entire card?
I didn't watch, but I did have my eye on the Lemos highlights.
Okay.
If we remember that's the same dude that gave Richardson Hitchens all he can handle, and a lot of people felt like A lot of people feel like he lost.
Yeah,
I was even a little nervous for him watching it, you know. But yeah, him and Keyshawn, we know they got a little rivalry going on, and Keyshawn has dominated that dude, calling out Tank now, so he looking to fry a bigger fish, so to speak, I guess. But
yeah, I
yeah,
guess that's if he gets the bigger fish. But you know, you know how you have a chain of command, so you also got sizes. You got small size fish, medium sized fish. You got your large, and then you got your colossal. He ain't ready for the colossal size fish yet. He got to get past the medium and the large first, you know. So he keep on doing what he needs to do, or he might just pop go to Weeds and wind up get the opportunity. Okay, if he does, let's see what happens. That's all I got to say. But if he gets in there with my guy, he's getting knocked F out, and that's just what I'm going to say. He's
wait,
getting
wait, who you got?
Tank is my guy. He getting it with
Oh,
Tank. He's getting FAIX. I'm a Tank guy, man. You been away for a while, but yeah, Tank is my guy, man.
I never knew that he was
Yeah,
your guy. Okay,
yeah. Tank is my guy, man.
Yeah, he
I like
switched
Tank.
up. Remember, he was a big T.O. guy, man. He switched all the way up.
I ain't never been a TO guy. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, Kareem Akbar. Peace.
Salute, man.
Peace in the
Blessings to my
East, brother.
brother, man. X in the building, man. Welcome home. But I gotta ask you this, man. I was surprised at the power I seen Keyshawn give because he been talking a while, but I think he's gotten better defensively. That last fight really showed me that he could possibly beat Abdul Wahid. I don't know if he could because he got to get some more experience, but I definitely think
I
he put himself up past Shakur on that one. I really do. As being next.
I think that like from what I've seen from him from when I started seeing like he's not like how can I say it? Like he don't do things flashy. He don't do flashy shit. It's just
No.
the brilliance of what he does. It's not you know when you watch Tank, it's like oh that shit looked crazy. That looked nasty. You know what I'm saying? Like with
Yeah.
him, it's just like the fundamentals. He do it in a fundamental way. It's not. It almost isn't like a Tim Duncan way. I look at it because he don't do
Yeah.
nothing that stand out crazy. It just he got a great IQ. That's what's gonna help him in the long run. That's why I think
IQ.
I think he really go really I think he could become special if we see him against that other competition and he could prove his IQ against those guys. I'm gonna say yeah, because right now I got my eye on it right now, because how he dispatched that dude, I thought it would be a competitive fight because Africa is he's not no bum, you know what I'm saying, and that guy gave
No.
more he can handle, and styles
Yeah,
make fights, but that guy has shown to be a tough guy, but against Tank, I think anybody going there with Tank, they have to be like really great defensively, really great. And I don't think he's there yet. I think he has
Yeah.
the IQ offensively, and I think he has a good defense, but he don't have a great one yet.
Yeah. That's a good point. I definitely I only thing I would add to that is when it comes to Abdul Wahid, the thing that people forget is that he got a heck of a ring IQ. I mean, it's very hard to counter off the front foot, but I seen him countering Frank Martin and he was coming forward. So, I mean, that's not easy to do. Take a lot of patience. No matter how it goes, man, you just really want to see some good fights. We also got to see Abdullah Mason kind of get a little bit exposed, found out he a little chinny and he's not defensively responsible like we thought he was. But I think he'll come back. I didn't like that interview. I think that was Joe Tessitore that tried to interview him, and it looked like Abdullah Mason had no idea what to do better. But it was just right after getting the adrenaline had to be pumping. He just knocked the guy out who kept putting him on the canvas. But let me ask you this: from the highlights that you've seen, what did you think about Abdullah Mason tasting the canvas? Man, we haven't seen Emiliano even remotely look that bad ever. What you think about that?
we're
I,
not talking about Emiliano.
There you go.
I
What you
think
think about that?
I've seen this story play out before. As high as people are on Abdullah Mason, they were with Jared Anderson. And the moment he faced some adversity, he trash, he this, he that. I don't think it's that. And I'm not saying you said that. I understand what you said. I'm saying just in general
Oh
that
yeah, for sure.
you know, prison is the other moment. Yes, he did get dropped. That's something that in the way that he got dropped and the way he responded to it, like, you know, he didn't really have his wits about him
Hmm.
immediately. So a lot of people jumped to the conclusion that he's chinny or he don't got no chin. I think I can still say I had to see, you know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
just because you get dropped don't mean you don't have no chin. We've seen that time and time again. But as it pertains to this level of competition, we could all say he shouldn't be getting dropped. But shit happens. I just think the hype train needed to be slowed down with him because people saying he'll be Shakur, he ready for To. These are the conversations they was throwing him in, and I was just sitting
Hmm.
back being quiet because I seen it happen before with Jared Anderson, and now to everybody, Jared Anderson ain't shit, which is crazy.
Um,
You know,
with the Grandpa Shelton pulling up. I ask you this though, Crush. When you seen Abdullah going down, I mean, were you shocked that he couldn't take that kind of punch, or what did you think?
Well, first of all, what you mean take that type of punch? What type of punch you talking about? He got caught with a punch he didn't see coming. I mean, if your guard ain't up, you can get caught. Anybody can get caught. We seen people get caught. He got right back up. That first one was a flash knockdown. It wasn't about now. He went right back to work. So no, I was surprised that he didn't see it, but everybody then got hit with some shit or some stuff they didn't see coming. So I wanted to see him face some adversity. I've been said that. Now I don't shy away from it. I seen it last night and he passed the test for me. So let's see what happens when he face tougher adversity. But right now, no need to talk about he's chinny and this all and that because he got up and got that man out there in the next round. But didn't he knock that man down twice too? So is that man considered chinny also?
Did you see when
That's
right
what I
before
thought.
Abdullah stopped him that he
That's
hurt him again?
that's
Did,
that's what
did you
I
see that?
thought. That's what I thought you was gonna go somewhere else. I seen the whole fight, but I wasn't asking you that. But you went around what I said, but it's okay. Yes, I did. I seen the entire fight, but like I said, whatever he went through last night the first time, he passed the test because he faced adversity. He went right back into the smoke and got that man out of there. The fight didn't go past. It only went 2 rounds, so we don't need to be spending too much talk on what happened to him because he didn't get his ass beat. He didn't lose the fight. He ended the fight the next round. So what are we talking about? If we're going to continue to talk about that, when we should be talking about what he did right to make sure it didn't continue. But no, you're not going to do that. You want to keep talking about the dumb stuff. Stuff that I gotta be sedated to deal with sometimes.
You got dated.
I'm just saying, bruh.
Oh
Come on
man, now you got
now.
to be sedated to hear the truth. Oh,
Yeah, I gotta be sedated to go for the cat, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be telling my people, yo, get the straight jacket out before I go nuts in here, man. Lock me in for a minute till the episode is over. They killing me. So
I
I'm
just don't get it, man. We never seen Emiliano look like that. That's all I'm
But
saying.
we
That's
not
fair.
talking about a milk. How did a milk? He didn't look like nothing, man. The man got caught with 2 good shots that put him down. He got right back up and answered. Let's see what if your man go through that. Matter of fact, when is he fighting? Because we ain't gonna talk about no Emiliano. He didn't fight last night, and nor is he fighting tonight. So we're not gonna be turning this into promoting Emiliano unless somebody cut the check here. We need to we need to go to the office and talk about it first. Huddle.
Salute to my man TL. Let me ask you this: that you in the house, X. What do you think about Emiliano Vargas, man? Have you seen him yet?
is that the younger brother?
Yeah, that's the youngest
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah, I think he good, man. I think he real good, bro. I think we got to see him, against, of course, the obvious, the competition level. But yeah, I think he real good, bro. It seemed like he could punch too.
Yeah, that uppercut he gave that one dude, man. Sheesh, I thought they were going to find his head. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, I would like to see him. Basically, the only guy I like to see him is him get his head up the line. But that's pretty much it. Like,
Now that is a great point you just made. I really have seen that. I mean, he is there to be hit, and I just don't think if you do that to the wrong guys, they're gonna have their way. Like I would hate for him to be in a fight with a guy like Shakur who would just take advantage of pop shots and stay on the outside. Because I mean, one thing about Emiliano, I don't know if somebody done told him, but it's okay to move your head. I just never seen the dude that stiff with his head. It's crazy.
Yeah, see,
Crazy.
he keep his head on his sticks and like gonna knock it right off. Good for pointing that out.
Yeah, that's it.
BBO, did you watch the fight, bro? Was you watching the fight?
Which one?
The Abdullah Mason fight. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I
We was
watched
just
it.
talking about it, Shelton.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
No, I'm saying he obviously didn't watch it because look,
Yeah, get him, Shelton.
you
How you
talking
doing?
about a guy. Abdullah Mason got 15 fights. He's 15-0, right? Well, 16-0 now.
Yep.
He fought a guy who's 21-2 with 26-2 with 21 knockouts.
Damn, I didn't know
He
that.
was
If you was
26 and
watching the
5.
fight, right? If you was watching the fight, Abdullah Mason had his hand up. He had his guard up. Dude got experience, so he shortened up the shot and caught him in between the guard and caught him right on the chin. Dropped him. Mason got up. Went back in there. He dropped that guy with an uppercut. That guy got up. Mason went back in. He got caught again with the same shot. Had his guard up. Dude shortened the shot up, caught him in on the chin. So they went to their corners. In the second round, Mason tightened his guard up, went inside, and stopped the guy to the body.
You didn't see the guy
That's
hit
what
him
you
with
want
that
to see
counter
from a
that
young
slowed him
fighter.
up until he
Okay,
knocked him
this
out?
head hunting shit ain't working. Let me start working on this dude's body. Stop him to the body. This guy got a nice little IQ. That's what you want to see from a young fighter. Let him face some adversity. And how does he come back from it? That's the same shit they were saying about a year and a half ago, if you remember. Oh, well, we saw Gamboa do this. We saw Gamboa do that. He could drop. Okay, but what happened when he got up? What happened when he got up?
Of course,
Come
of
on, man.
course.
The end result is what we're talking about, bro.
We know, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna move the goalposts. We're talking about who has the talent. I'm gonna just say this, man. And usually I don't cuss, so anybody in the doghouse community, forgive me for cussing. But I gotta say this to Sheldon. This ain't no Rocky shit, man. This is boxing. It's all about skill. So if you look at skill, that's how you win. I know you probably used to watching the movies in the 70s and you seen Rocky taking all these fights and all these punches. That's not real, man. That's all games, bro. I'm talking about real boxing, man. I'm talking about skill. So I don't want to hear no more of these Rocky Clubber Lane like things you're talking about. If you look at the skill, the dude's defense has some holes in it, and I'm gonna tell you this: he get in there with somebody who can really knock his ass off. They're gonna knock his afro off his head. I'm just trying to let you know.
Oh, you
He
just
got to
sound
get his
like a
game
hater.
together.
You sound like a hater.
His head
You
can
know
come
what I
off
mean?
that neck. The
But
way
you
his guard
automatically
was.
assuming, bro, that he's not going to learn from this. You assuming
They
that.
asked the
You don't
man,
know if
"How you gonna do
he's
in
going
this
to
fight?" The
learn
man
from this.
had no question. He didn't say nothing about what he gonna do. What he say? I'm prospect of the year. I'm prospect of the year. So he was just happy to survive. Shoot to my brother Bentley in the house. But go ahead.
Survive. It wasn't nothing for him to survive. Did that man get up from that body shot? Did he survive? Get this air supply snatched from him? Did he?
Man, I'm talking about skill, Chris. You
No, wait
missing
a
the
minute.
whole point. The
No, because
skill.
you want to keep pointing out what the man did to him. What the man did to him didn't win that man that damn fight.
But you got to remember, right before he knocked him out,
I
dude
don't
did
care
catch
what he
him.
did before
Dude
then,
caught
bro.
him
It's not how
again.
you start, it's how you finish.
Dude
What are
caught
you
him again.
talking about? You want to keep doing it from a hating standpoint
No,
instead of from
I'm hating. Oh, I'm hating because I'm
this.
giving
Let
you
me
real
finish.
boxing talk.
Instead of you giving me your brilliance boxing talk, which I know you know better, you choose to do the other thing, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you stuff that it goes. I'm not giving you no. Now you could tell me, you could be honest with me, X. Do you hear me giving any crazy? I'm giving you real boxing talk. Am I not?
You ain't give me no real boxing talk. You keep
I'm
talking
telling you,
about
the man
what
didn't know
the
how to
guy
keep the
did to,
phone on
or
his
what the
ear.
guy did to him. We don't care about what the dude did to him. That dude got knocked. That dude didn't get up. He got stopped. So nobody cares about what that man did. That man got stopped. Okay? What that man did to him, what that man did to him did not stop him. What he did to that man stopped that man. So what matters the
I,
most, my
I
brother?
think I think ultimately what BBO saying, and he exaggerates some stuff a little bit, but
Of course he
No,
does.
ultimately what he's saying is, bro, like I didn't know that dude had that much KOs and that much experience, but ultimately what he's saying is that the experience of the fighters that he's gonna be fighting moving forward, perhaps, potentially, they're gonna be more threatening than that dude. And we all knew, or at least we assumed that he was gonna stop him anyway. So we just didn't expect that dude to drop him multiple times, not once but twice. You know, that's basically what he's saying.
I get that, X. I comprehend that very well, right? But my whole thing is this: who says that's a learning experience?
Mhm.
You learn from your damn mistakes.
Yeah.
This man is already counting him out to making a damn mistake again. Listen, nobody gets no slick stuff by on me, bro. I know where he was going at with it. That's why he's hush hush right now.
No, that's not true. I'm letting you talk. It's called respecting your time to talk. That's all
Oh
I'm doing.
man, you come through and do your Bernardo stuff any other time. You ain't gotta be
This
nice to
ain't no
me tonight.
Bernardo stuff. The fact is this: we talking
All
about
right, go ahead, you
skill,
got
Crush.
it, bro. But
Crush, you
we
missing
got
it. You
other things
missing
to
it.
talk about. But go ahead, finish it
We
off.
because we'll go on this all night. Because I'm talking about
Yeah,
skill.
I ain't got time.
You still talking about the Raging Bull, Rocky,
I'm not
Great
talking
White
about Rocky.
hype
I don't
type
talk
stuff.
about
I'm talking
Rocky,
about
bro.
skill.
I don't talk
The
about
man,
Rocky.
the
I
man,
don't give
the
a damn
man
about
don't
Rocky.
have. Listen, the man after the fight did not tell us what he could do better. He just kept saying, "I'm prospect of the year." So what I'm saying is he's not aware. You remember when Floyd back in the day? Floyd was fighting some guy. And Floyd, the great Jim Lampley was asking Roy Jones different questions, and Floyd was answering them. What I'm saying is Floyd was so alert in the ring. He knew what you were doing. He seen the people eating popcorn. He seen the people doing over there talking, but
He
he
ain't
still had
Floyd.
his eye on the fight because he had the
He ain't
skill.
Floyd.
Go
He
ahead.
ain't Floyd. Floyd is a whole
I'm giving you an
different.
example of what he didn't
That's
know
not an
what the
example,
skill we
bro.
not
Floyd's
seeing.
totally different. He's totally different. That's not an example. You gotta use more of a human example, bro. Floyd is alien to these dudes. You did to most of these dudes. That's why I don't dig the comparisons and all that. Come on, come back down to earth and use an earthling fighter as the example, bro. That's all I'm
So
saying.
speaking on this, I ask everybody this real quick. What do you guys think we're gonna see tonight with Karen versus Boots Ennis? What you guys think we're gonna see tonight?
Um, real quick. Uh, we probably hopefully we see something different from what Karen, been saying. He might not be on his bicycle, his tricycle, his scooter as much. But
Mm-hmm.
what I am looking for is for Boots to go in there and be more prepared for whatever happy feet maneuver that Karen's going to try to do, which should have been a learning lesson, and stop his ass between 5 and 7. That's all I got.
Um.
Y'all brothers, go ahead. What y'all got on that?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Boots gonna stop him. I don't know. I would hope so, but I think it's gonna be another 12 round. Like it's gonna be no doubt. That's all I know. People's acting like. I mean, you can win all 12 rounds or win mostly every round, and people still have a criticism about you. Oh, you look like trash. So that's what that was the first fight. But I think this time around it won't be that. Even if you stop him or not,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be people gonna expect what they expect from him. A win. That's what I think.
Yeah, a 1 overall, but I'm expecting him to stop him, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm expecting him to stop him. But if
Y'all
not,
got.
I'll go with the win. Go ahead, BBO. What you about to say?
I guess my whole thing with Boots is very simple. He got more fights than Errol Spence, and I'm just wondering what is he waiting on. I just don't understand. I don't
What do
know
you
what
mean?
Cameron was doing with him. I'm talking about in general. I just don't know what he was waiting on because in less fights, Errol Spence had a chance to fight for undisputed. All I'm saying is this: when a guy has that many fights, to me that's kind of alarming. It's like you're almost scared to challenge yourself. And we seen that same thing. I always bring this up. One of my favorite fighters, Gary Russell Jr. When he fought Lomachenko, he lost because he really wasn't fighting a bunch of different styles. And I feel like Boots hasn't fought a bunch of different styles. The first time he fought a guy who ran from him, he couldn't catch him. I mean, we can say Villa, but Villa was there. Villa was there. I think we had Brother Sheldon on that podcast. We Villa was there, so he's gonna look good against guys who are there. Everybody does. I'm just saying, what you gonna do when a guy's gonna run from you? Are you gonna make him fight like Miguel Cotto did Floyd, or are you gonna keep making excuses talking about he was running? Get him out of there. You can't run from Canelo because guess what? We're gonna cut that ring off. You can't run from Abdul Wahid, he gonna cut that ring off. I want to see skill. That's a foreign word to my brother Crush. I want to see the skill. Do you got the feet? Do you have the intelligence? Do you have the intestinal fortitude to make sure that you are the better man and come out on that fight? That's what I want to see tonight. Does Boots Ennis have the skill? That's all I'm talking about. We're not talking no
I
more of this Rocky bull crap.
I
Go
dig
ahead.
all that, right? But I heard you slide that in there. It's foreign to me. No, it's foreign to us that you're talking with intelligence, even though
Oh,
you know you talking because you listen to us. We rubbing off on you, but that's
oh,
okay.
there you go.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I heard you try to slide that thing in there. Now you know, keep
Salute to
on
my
telling
brother
you,
Ace.
you ain't gonna stick
Pulling
to an
up.
oil spill, champ. Trying to tell you, been around the world. But in all honesty, what he needs to do, he needs to stop this man. He needs to stop
Why?
this man. Why? Because he needs to. Because people made a mockery out of his ass the first time. You understand what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
this time around, we don't want to see another 12 rounds, bro. What you mean? And the reason why you saying it went 12 rounds before because we didn't know he was gonna do that running. So that means this time around they ain't supposed to go 12. That's what the hell I'm talking about. And I'm not settling for anything daggone less. I ain't taking it light on Boots because he's from Philly. He gets it harder because he's from Philly. What do you mean, Kareem Akbar?
I think
You
he's
know
from North Philly.
I don't
So
bounce like that, bro. I don't take it light on somebody and just because we from the same city. I don't give a damn. He needs to knock this man out to be more impressive, and then he got to step up to better opposition. Don't stepping up to better opposition, forgetting about being undisputed at 147 pounds because it's better opposition at 154. He ain't gonna be daring to be great if he stay at 47, and I stand on that. Case closed.
let me ask you. Let me ask you this, X.
I
Now,
don't, I don't, I don't. Hold up.
go ahead.
I don't like that that ideology because Terrence Crawford, when he knew that it was better competition at 147, he cleaned his plate first at 140, then he went to 147. Nobody was complaining when he was campaigning at 140 when there wasn't no big names there. So I can't I got to keep the same energy on that, bro.
Well, I feel what you're saying, but I was one of the very few that was talking shit about him not fighting the top opposition at 140 pounds, bro. You know what I mean? They no cat. No cat. Yeah, but like that stands for him. If you daring to be great, then go where the tougher fights is at. I'm with that with everybody. If you ain't moving like that, then you don't get that credit. But if you moving like that, you get that credit. That's just how it is with me. I don't know how everybody else play, but I'm a fair shooter. So yeah, I still got that
I just really think this
like
question. I
anybody
could be
else.
wrong. I think the most important thing that I don't hear enough from you is we want to see the skill, and I'm trying to tell you, I don't give credit for dudes that are there. If a dude's gonna be at your front door, you're gonna style on him. Very simple. You're gonna see what you seen when you fought Villa. But you know, X knows this being a very skilled boxer himself. When you a skilled boxer, you control your opponent like a controller. They do what you tell them and what you allow them to. Say what you want. Miguel Cotto dictated that Floyd Mayweather Jr. was not going to run. He was not going to get on his bike. He was not going to do nothing but stand his butt there and fight. What I'm saying is this. This is a huge opportunity for him to show that he's the goods. Because just like X said, which is very true, we didn't necessarily want to see him versus Julius Ndungo, and all them other goofballs at 140. But guess what? Bud Crawford showed us so much skill and talent that when he came to 47, it was like, whoa, let's get him right in there with Jeff Horn. And you see what he did to Jeff Horn, who gave Manny Pacquiao hell. My
Who the
whole
hell is
thing is
Jeff
this.
Horn, bro? Who the hell is Jeff Horn?
But listen,
You're
let me
not going.
finish. But let me
Wait.
finish this real
Order in
quick.
the
Let me
court.
finish.
Nah,
Let
order
me
in the
finish this
court,
real quick.
CPO.
I just think you miss it out on the most
You
important thing.
not
And
going.
you know
You not
what?
going to sit and pump like Jeff Horn is some skilled ass dude. You not doing
Bro,
that.
No, we
I
see
don't think
him
that's
No, no.
bully. We
Hey,
see him
I don't
bully.
I
He
don't think
bullied
that's where
Manny
he getting
Pacquiao.
at. I don't think that's where he getting at, bro.
I'm
nah,
not
you
saying
being
that at
funny,
all.
X. X, don't take up for this dude, man. You've been going
Nah,
for a while. Don't take up for this dude,
I'm
man.
not because
He be
no,
doing
no,
this
no.
stuff,
I
X. He be doing this stuff, X. I'm
hold
telling you.
up, bro. Hold up. I didn't come in for all of. Hold up, bro. I'm trying to hear what he's saying. I know how BVO is. I ain't been going that long. I don't remember how. I know it, but I'm trying to understand what he's saying. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's saying bringing up Jeff Horn to show what his first fight was at 147. He's not just saying, oh, because we want Boost to just completely scrap 147. Fuck it. Move to 154. You know what I'm saying? Which is one of the most competitive divisions in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's bringing up Jeff Horn to say he did at 140. He was so dominant to the point where we like, okay, now we got to see at 147. And his first fight against Jeff Horn, he against a guy who's a champion, who's he ain't no world beater none, but he displayed pure dominance from that point, and that's when people wanted to see him against the Errol Spences and all that other shit because of what he did for Jeff Horn.
I'm just using Jeff Horn, Crush, as just an example. He showed you a guy that Manny Pacquiao had trouble with Bentley. He had trouble with him because he was pretty dirty. What I'm saying is this: when you see a guy do those things, you say, you know what? I can't wait to see what he can do against these other guys. What I'm saying is this, and this is what the Black Mamba was saying. A lot of people don't know shit about boxing because I'm trying to tell you how important, Crush, skill is. I'm not talking about no knockout power. I'm not talking about nothing but the fact that educated feet, ring IQ, those things very much matter at this level. And I think when he gets to the next level, when everybody is his size, guess what? It's not going to be the fact that he's big and strong. Everybody's big and strong. Madrimov is strong. We think my favorite fighter, Jamel Charlo, is strong. So he won't just be the biggest guy there anymore. He'll have to start using some skill. And I'm trying to tell you, I haven't seen enough skill from Boots Ennis at any of his fights, really. To tell you the truth, I haven't seen him. When he fought that dude, Keith Van Heerden, ripped his head open and got himself out of there because he didn't understand the importance of slowing down and kind of playing with his food, so to speak. Shout out to my man Q Money. I just think he got to really understand that no matter how you fight this game, you got to take your time and you got to exhibit skill. If not, you're not going to win at this level. That's the only reason why why he was able to beat Mario Barrios is because of skill. It wasn't about power. It wasn't about size. It was about straight up skill. I'm better than you. I know more than you. You can't do nothing with me. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead, Crush. My bad.
Oh
Go ahead.
yeah, you just recently started talking like that, bro. So don't try to kick up here and throw your presentation around like you always been on that time. But welcome home. You just got here, bro. You was the same dude that was killing my man Tank just a while ago. Then now you want to keep all these you job turkey and you slid another one in there. But
Who
I
was that?
got you. I know a whole lot of ish about boxing.
Oh,
Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking encyclopedia, but that's besides the point. But like I said, the people want they saying he's not fighting anyone. Okay, I don't have no argument with that. I agree with everybody. He should be fighting better opposition. I do agree. But because my mindset, nobody else has to agree with me. Everybody's boxing mind and like it's a little different. But for me, Dan, to be great, you say you are like that, then you're going to take a tougher challenge instead of a lesser challenge. And I hold people that because basically that's what they saying out their mouths. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. But we'll see what happens. I mean, 47 is not a deep weight class like it once was. It don't seem like it's as competitive as it was, but I can be wrong. But it hasn't really shown us too much lately. I mean, so, with the guys that's left there, maybe they could turn it up. But it seemed like everything is either at 54 or even below it. So we'll see what happens for the man. But he got business to take care of tonight. And he better take care of business different than he did from the first time tonight. Because y'all already know if it ends the same way, y'all know, y'all going to throw him in the pit. Y'all going to eat him up alive. And guess who's gonna be agreeing with y'all? Myself. I'm already there. I'm just waiting. I'm already at the top of the hill. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Maybe I might have to retreat, or maybe I have to start firing shots, and they gonna land where they supposed to land at. So we ain't got the cut job. We already know he's on trial tonight, because
Yeah.
we already know how we all agree. And no matter if you're a hater or not, it's not about that. But we all can come to agree that he hasn't really fought anybody. And like I said, I don't have no problem with that. But we got to see who's the somebodies. Now, the somebodies, it ain't really. Come on. If he beats Stanley Onis, we expected that. If he beat everybody that's at 47 right now, we're expecting that. So, is that more of a challenging matchup for you? If you already thinking that he's going to beat this dude, that means you think he got more than a 50% chance of beating this guy. No, I need for my mind to be mind boggled. This is a damn 50-50 fight. I got to go back and watch a couple fights because it got my mind like that. That's where I want my mind to be at every time I watch boxing, no matter if it's one of my favorite fighters or not. Because if you can just easily say what's going to happen, it ain't got nothing to do with your boxing knowledge. It's just this guy's totally overmatched. This guy has nothing less than an 80% chance of going in here knocking this guy out. I don't want to see stuff like that. And I don't want to see matchups like that because you already know what's going to happen. Like, we knew what was going to happen with Keyshawn and Lemos, man. I knew he was going to go in there and stop this dude. Come on. I need something that's going to make me strain my brain. So let me go back and figure out something. But if we could just automatically say that, can we say it's our boxing clairvoyance, or is just that damn clear?
You know what I would say to that, Crush? I think the thing that happens, we got a very much a microwave society where people don't necessarily want to wait for us to finish. They want a quick version. They don't want us to go ahead and make the full stew. They want us to make the macaroni and cheese on top of the stove instead of us baking it, maybe throwing a little cheese on top, maybe throwing a little egg in there to bind it. They don't want us to give us they don't want the full recipe. They want a piece of it. Aaron Hall told you best, you can have a piece of it, but guess what? I want to see the whole thing. And when you're talking about doing the whole thing, I want to see the skill. I want to see the IQ. These are all things that, if you think about the greatest of the greatest, the guys that we really enjoy watching, they baked us a whole meal. They didn't give us they didn't just give us one piece of chicken. They didn't just give us greens. They gave us a whole meal. And I want to see Jerron Ennis go through 147, Stanley Onis, Mario Barrios, the number one guy that we've interviewed before, his father, Brian Norman Jr. Um, I want to see you do it. You got to do the work. You don't get paid for none of the work that you didn't do. So there's no such thing as the hyperbole of, oh, well, we know he can do it. Guess what? You still got to win those championships.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we got to see him go to champions and take belts off of him. One of my favorite, one of the baddest ever do it, a guy named Roy Jones Jr. I don't know if a lot of people know Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. made it his business to be the baddest mofo fighting. I want Jerron Ennis to take it personal. Are you a top flight world challenger, or are you just another nigga talking crazy? That's what I want to know. And I want to see the skill. And that's the main thing I'm trying to get the people understand. We're not seeing a lot of skill in boxing anymore. We're seeing a lot of rust fights, a lot of guys looking rusty because they're not taking the time to hold in on their skill. Guess what? Say what you want about Terrence Crawford. Every time I see him, he looks sharp. He looks sharp. I don't see much ring rust. I see a lot of age on him now, but I've never seen ring rust on him like that. Even if he did fight once a year. But I want Jerron Ennis to do us a favor and cook the whole meal like Big Mama did. Stop giving us servings. Stop giving us teasers. Let us know, can you fry the chicken or can you not? It's just that simple, man. It's just that simple. And that's why BVO agrees with the Black Mamba. A lot of people don't know shit about boxing. It's just
Hey,
that
I
simple.
agree with you, right? I agree with you, but real quick,
Go
there's
ahead.
one thing I disagree with. One thing out of everything you said, I disagree with one thing. Who the hell is Brian Norman?
Oh, there you go.
Are you serious?
That's
Nobody
my
wants to
guy,
see that.
man.
Nobody wants to see that. We'd be satisfied with seeing Barrios and Stanionis, then he could be done. Who the hell is Brian Norman?
The
He ain't
WBO
done nothing
champion.
at the weight class yet. Nothing.
He won a world title at the
I
weight
did the
class.
world title from who?
Wow, bro, that's crazy, bro.
A world title from who? He had a lot of people that was champions. They wasn't champions. Stat, he hasn't done nothing in the weight class, bro.
Wait, so he didn't win that belt for nobody, or he didn't win the vacant? It wasn't
It was a
vacant.
vacant belt.
It was a vacant belt.
He won it in the fight.
Yeah.
Against who?
Bro, I don't, cause
You should go watch the fight. X. That's all you gotta go do.
I watched the fight, and I'm not gonna discredit a man winning the world title, bro. I haven't accomplished that. This shit hard, bro. Like
Yeah.
I'm not all against who and all. Like he was in a tough fight for that belt too. So
Man,
I don't know what you talking about.
I'm not moved. I need to see more.
Well, that's you, bro. Have you boxed before, bro?
Yeah, I did.
On what level?
As an amateur, I boxed as a kid.
Yeah, everybody has.
No, I really have. I'm 55 years old. I don't need to cap about nothing, young man.
Yeah, that's cool, but you quite disrespectful for a person who never won a world title. You quite disrespectful to a dude who has.
I know that's the way I feel.
Well, that's cool. That shit lame.
Well, if you feel as though it's lame, it's lame. That's just me. I'm a lame more.
Hey, who tank beat
my mind.
Gay strap? I think they sent it to him in the mail, if I remember. But I don't know. He said we hold everyone accountable based on logic. Hey, say what you want. B. Norman, #1 welterweight, won his fight. He won his title in the ring. He wasn't emailed no belt. But y'all brothers, go ahead. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on one
Yeah, I hear
second.
you, bro.
But
so what? Karen fighting tonight?
Yeah, you see, he shaved his head.
And who else?
Ben Rodriguez.
This is Ben Rodriguez card. They I think Boots is the co-main.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
Don't fall for that, man. He being funny, man.
No, he is the co-main. What are you talking about? Him and Ben
Boots
are both
is not
co-main.
the co-main. What are you talking about, BBO? You know better than that. You do
no, they both the main. What are you talking about? Ben and Boots is both the main.
No, you know what you meant by that. Stop the slicks talk, man. You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing slick to an oil spill, man. What's wrong with you? I catch you every time.
I'm gonna say this
every time, BBO.
I'm gonna say this. I promised my brother X when I talked to him on here, I was gonna keep it straight boxing talk. And that's what I'm trying to do. Am I wrong? Is that not what we talked about, Brother X?
Yeah, man, no funny shit, man. I'm just here for boxing talk, man.
So I'm giving you some real points.
I'm I ain't no nigga who, I be clouding and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, the excessive, trolling, and I ain't with none of that, bro. All the time.
Yeah. But the funny thing about it though, Crush, that's kind of crazy, I would say, is when it comes to boxing these days, I really feel like it's just been very much a cesspool because we just haven't really seen anybody special. I'm loving what I'm seeing with Kamel Moulton. Loving what I'm seeing with my man Richard Torres. Only thing about Richard Torres, I'm just nervous to get knocked out when he get in there with one of them big guys. What you guys think about Richard Torres? He scares me.
He just a come forward guy.
He
needs a whole lot of improvement. Probably more than just about any fighter that needs improvement in their career right now. I don't see nothing special about this guy. He just come forward and just throw haymakers. He just act like a he-man. That's not boxing, man.
Yeah.
And soon he ain't got to get in there with nobody a big name. He got to get in there with somebody with some boxing IQ, man, and they gonna pick him apart. So I don't know how far he's going to go, man. And you see, they not. Come on, man. We gonna have boxing talk right now. We talking boxing. You see the way that they moving. When they gonna actually put in there with somebody that they know that's not going for that nonsense? The clock is ticking, man. I'll be 65 years old. This man probably be on his second belt by now. Come on, man.
But shout out to Shout out to my man Chris Charles Martin. I got the holiday money. He got a fight coming up in Carson City, California, November 16th. But the thing I'll tell you that's so funny about boxing is we really don't give these guys enough credit for trying to make fights. A lot of times, like Richard Torres is not in control of his career. I don't think he gets the opportunity to choose the fights that he's gonna fight. Just like when Keyshawn said he fought Lemos, he was offered other fights, but he took Lemos because that was the hardest one. I think more fighters got to understand what their role is in the game and really focus on taking the toughest fights that they can get to, because we've seen it. Abdul Wahid is 30 years old and he hasn't been undisputed. He hasn't been unified. He hasn't been Ring Magazine champion. He hasn't done a lot of those things that we've seen the guys that we quote unquote say are the greats. So I mean, you don't want to be 30 years old because you know something, and I want to get you guys' opinion on this. Do you guys realize that Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr. conned the whole boxing industry because he didn't want nobody to ever catch him? What did he say? I got legacy. I got money over legacy. He can only say that because he got such an incredible legacy. The thing is this, the way all those guys he fought, all those great things he did, he got one of the best resumes in boxing history, probably top 5
So,
resume in boxing
so
history.
what you're saying is that
Go ahead.
Floyd's manipulation is so brilliant that he's manipulating the young people to think that get money over championships, get money over accolades,
Absolutely.
while he has all the accolades and the money.
Absolutely.
Okay, I can see that.
Because if you think about this, think about it. The first thing Floyd tell you when you go to his houses and these interviews, not them corny ass cars, not them corny ass clothes. He gonna show you them belts. He gonna show you how he was a 21-time champion. He gonna show you how he beat Canelo, how he beat
Bring it back.
Oscar. He's gonna always remind you what he did in the ring. What happened at that Camille Moulton? That was a powerful moment with Floyd, who said he didn't care about legacy. First thing he talked about was what he did in the ring. And he conned Abdul Wahid into believing to put the money before legacy. And guess what? Abdul Wahid is 30 years old and doesn't have a Ring Magazine belt. He never was unified. He doesn't have any of the things that you would say makes you a great young champion. And you can blame Floyd Joy Mayweather for the con that he trained all these guys to believe that get the money, don't worry about your legacy. No, fool. If you worry about your legacy, the people, us, will take care of you forever. Ali went broke 3 times. George Foreman went broke 3 times. He got rich again. Mike Tyson and broke 3 or 4 times. He got rich again. We're going to keep you in Rolls Royces every year if you take care of us and give us the hard fights. It's just that simple. And I think too long, no one's calling Floyd out on the fact that he manipulated a whole generation. That is so diabolical that he was able to do that. These kids all the time talking about, oh, I'm the money man. No, F the money man. What have you done? When at the end of the day, it's an old saying, they say only what you do for God shall last. And what has Abdul Wahid done other than get a bunch of regular season Reggie Fry belts? What has he done? He really hasn't done much. And he's
But
30 years old. He got maybe 5 fights left because he
I
might
think
fight once
But
or twice a year.
you
Go
keep
ahead.
saying he hasn't done nothing. That's blasphemy. That's for one. Because he
Go
got
ahead.
belts, so he did something. Just because because you want him to get a Ring Magazine belt. Nobody
Uh-huh.
cares about no Ring Magazine. Nobody cares about accolades. Don't you know there's a lot of great Hall of Famers that didn't get none of these accolades? Getting these accolades don't mean that you was a better fighter or a more skilled fighter, bro. What are you talking about? You got guys in the Hall of Fame ain't never been undisputed. What are you talking about?
But this is the thing you
No,
missing.
no, 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 no,
You're
no, bro.
changing the
No,
rules.
wait, no, bro.
Go ahead.
No, you're not gonna do that. You're gonna be always fair, and I'm being honest. I'm talking logic, bro. So don't even go there because you have guys in the Hall of Fame. They ain't did none of that stuff. You got guys in the Hall of Fame, but for getting a behind whip. What are you talking about?
I got a question though. Which one of those guys would say that belts don't matter that you speak of?
But he do have belts, so he's saying he hasn't done anything. He does have a belt, but he's downplaying the belts that he's saying they regular belts. He has a belt. He's a champion, so he did something. What are you talking about?
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying, bro.
I
You understand what I'm
I
saying?
off of that, I get what you're saying. I'm not going because I think Tank, and I don't get this. And I brought this up when Shakur was about to fight Frank Martin. It was the best fight in the world. But as soon as Tank was about to fight him, it's like, oh, he a prospect and shit. I watched that narrative change, and I ain't with that shit. I think his resume is decent, but it's not. And you can say this about many fighters. It's not to the level of where we want it. And you can say about a lot of people. I can't say he's accomplished nothing, but in terms of his contemporaries, such as Devin Haney, say what you want, Teofimo Lopez, they have.
Shakur.
Well, I can't really say Shakur's resume is that much deeper,
No, I'm
but you
talking
could
about the
say,
accomplishments. 3 division champion.
yeah, that's true. That's true. I can't take, but yeah, I can't take that away. That's true. But in terms of Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, they got the accolades on top of the competition that people would have wanted Tank to face, and I thought and I still think he could have beat those guys, all of those guys that T.O. and Devin fought, but he just didn't do it. He didn't pursue it. And after those guys get those accomplishments, he said, "Well, I could have did. I could have did that. This the guy I wanted me to fight. Yeah, Tank, we did want you to fight that guy because you could have beat that guy, and you could have got overpraised for it. Because if he fought Josh Taylor, he could have became undisputed. He could have beat him. If he had fought Regis Prograis, he could have became a world champion at 140. But he chose to fight Mario Barnes, came back down to 135, and he's been fighting who he's been fighting. I just think that's how I look at it.
I
Very
I
calculated. Very calculated risk.
I ain't got a problem with that. Um, I agree with everything that you're saying. Uh, but it's so many different sides to the whole thing, and I mean, people make it seem like that everybody else did so much more, and the only reason why we're saying is because he hasn't fought them guys. So when
That's
we
how you do it,
wait wait
Crush.
wait wait, I'm not finished, bro.
Go ahead.
That's not how you do it. Because if we're gonna big up who fought who and all that, we still got some other clubs. Devin still haven't fought everybody we wanted to see him fight. What the come on. Hold on, X, real quick. You see what I'm saying? And then if it's anybody that we should get that credit to, that should be Ryan Garcia, because he fought the two biggest names out of everybody that's a big name in that little small group. And that's Tank and Dev. But nobody's talking about that. So if we're going to talk about that at that capacity, then I think people that have done achieved that should be speaking upon that too, also. But it's still a lot of incomplete because none of these guys have done what the original Four Kings did that we all want to see these guys do, and that's all fight one another. But I've been saying for a while, we're not going to get that with these guys. All of them is not going to fight each other for whatever reason. Like I've been saying for a couple years that we're never going to see Devin Shakur. So right now I'm correct until I'm until they actually fight, they wind up fighting. But I've been saying that for years. So it's some we're going to get and some we're going to not get. But yeah, I want to see him fight Shakur. I think that fight is going to happen. Devin Haney's not going to happen, people. It's not going to happen. The dude is blowing up. We don't even know if he's going to land back at 40 or if he's going to take one more fight at 40 or go up to 47. So some of these things we got to take in consideration. What's the logic reason why they won't happen? And forget about the fact that we actually want to see it happen. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's weight and all that that's actually separating for some fights to happen, then that's just what it is. You know what I mean? But of course, I would like to see him fight all those guys, the same exact guys. But it might be one or two that he might not get in the ring with. But to think he's not going to actually get in the ring with any of those guys, I think he is. I think he get in there with a couple of them. But we have to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? I
Can I
can't.
ask you one quick question,
Hold
Crush?
on, I'm almost done. BBO. You know my whole motto. I'm just a boxing fan. I'm not the manager. I'm not none of that. I got to sit and relax myself and wait to find out what they actually doing. And what I know what they doing is the night when they get in training and when they get in that damn ring. What everybody's saying in between, I don't give a damn about none of that. Because the only time we're going to get proof is when fight night is when they walking into the ring. And that's all that matters because everything else is out of my control. Go ahead, baby, yo.
I'll just say this before I bring my man Puerto Rican Free in, because this is a great conversation. I think the thing that the fundamental thing that you're missing in this conversation, Crush, and you my brother and I love you. I think you don't understand that at some point there is something in you called competitiveness
I
And
just said that, man.
hold on,
So
hold on, hold on,
really,
hold on.
I
Let me,
know
finish.
because I said it,
I'm
bro.
your brother. Hold on, I'm your brother. I'm
No,
your brother.
because you're throwing
I'm your
shots, and I
brother.
just said that, bro.
I'm
You
your
keep
brother.
messing with
Listen,
me.
I'm your brother.
Stop.
This is
So
what I'm saying.
if I already covered, there's no for you to repeat it.
Listen, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I
I'm your
disagree
brother.
with all that, bro.
Listen.
If I
And I
already
think
agree
when we
why
talk
you
about
doing it.
competitiveness, this is what I'm talking about. The thing that made Ray Leonard so good was that Ray Leonard, those guys, he fought the fights. And I'm trying to tell you, at the end of the day, Ray Leonard would be considered probably what we would see Abdul Wahid as for that day. I seen him with the 7 Up commercials with his son. I mean, he was everywhere. They was even putting out his ears. He was everywhere. He was like almost a miniature Muhammad. People love. They haven't really seen a star since Muhammad Ali to Ray Leonard came. Ray Leonard was loved, and I'm trying to tell you the difference between a guy like a Ray Leonard, a Oscar De La Hoya, a Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr. These guys wore the crown. Roy Jones, they wore the crown and did not care if they lost. All they wanted to do was give you the best fights, and they wanted you to be happy when you left the arena. The only fight that you ever can give Ray Leonard any little thing about is that he waited till his 30s to fight Marvin Hagler when he fought everybody else in his 20s, but he made Marvin Hagler his toughest fight. Wait till he was in his 30s. So what I'm saying is this. I said all to say this, I'm gonna bring it home. It's very important that you fight the fights and cut the BS. At the end of the day, this firewall around Abdul Wahid is ridiculous. This cult of meat boys who want to protect him and not make him get out there and fight. How about all y'all jump in the lake? Because we want to see the best challenge themselves. Why did Muhammad Ali fight Sonny Liston at 21 years old? Because he wanted to challenge himself. Why did at 31 years old did he go fight a guy named George Foreman who was 40-0? He went and fought him because he wanted to show the world he was the best. What was Bud Crawford saying since he got to the division of 47? I'm gonna beat the life. I'm gonna beat I'm gonna beat Earl Spence to death. He had been saying that for 5 years. And then when he finally got the opportunity, he beat him to death. We thought Errol Spence was gonna pass away that night. He got beat to death. I don't think I've ever seen a guy get beat that bad. So all I want you to do is keep the same energy, Crush. We want to see the guys fight against the best. Abdul Wahid has shown you that he won't do it. At the end of the day, he said this as my man Puerto Rican Free said. He is in it for the money. He believes the Floyd propaganda BS. And I'm trying to tell you, he's fucking up his career. Excuse my
So
language.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm
Hold up.
done. I'm
So what
done after
happened
this.
when
Let
he
me
tried to
finish.
fight Lomachenko? Huh? What
Let me
happened with
finish. Let
that?
me finish. Let me finish. And
Hey,
I'm
hurry up
done.
with the bull crap,
I'm gonna
bro.
finish
You
and I'm
getting
done.
under my skin now.
He had an opportunity. He had an opportunity to fight Lomachenko when he was young.
No, we're not
Just
talking
like
about back then. We talking about recently,
hold on.
bro.
I'm your
Come
brother.
on.
Don't do that to
Oh,
me.
come on, man.
I'm
We
your
talking
brother.
recently. We're
Don't do
not
that to
talking
me.
about back then, bro.
Listen. Tio
That man
fought
just ducked.
Lomachenko at
Talk
23.
about that. That man
Loma,
just ducked him a couple months ago. Talk
hold on.
about that. You talking about days
Grandstanding
ago.
and
We're not
talking
talking
over
about
me won't help
caveman
you
days.
win. It
Keep it
won't help you
pushing, bro.
win. You dealing with a guy who's coming for the master debater spot. I think you should be
Yeah, bro,
very
you
careful
messing
when
with
you
the
say
you
it.
you you. you
Listen,
I ain't
listen,
the one to scrimmage, bro.
listen,
I ain't the one to
listen,
scrimmage. You better go
listen,
scrimmage somebody else.
listen. No,
But
no,
don't
listen,
even
no,
do that.
listen. Let me tell you.
Don't
I'm
even
telling
do
you.
that.
I'm
You ain't
telling
even
you
here
just
for that.
because
It's
I'm
fight
giving you
night.
some good. I'm giving you facts.
You're not
You
giving
said
me
you
facts
wanted
because I
facts. I'm
already
giving you
covered them. You're
facts.
not giving me no
The
facts
facts are
because I
very
already
simple.
covered them. What are you
Hold
talking
on, hold
about?
on. This is the thing. This is the thing.
No,
I'm
bro,
done
because
with
I
this.
already
Hold
covered the
on.
facts.
Hold on. This is the thing I'm
Because
saying.
I already
Hold on,
said
crush,
that I wanted him
crush,
to fight the
crush,
same guys y'all wanted him to fight. I already said that shit, bro.
crush.
I
Hold
said it.
on.
So
Hold
what
on,
are you
crush. Let
talking
me
about?
finish. Let me finish. What I'm saying is very important. People
You
need
ain't
to hear
got to
this.
say nothing else because it's already
Listen,
understood, bro. End
listen.
this.
Let me
I know what
finish
you're
this. Let me
talking about.
finish this.
Talk about something else.
Hold on. Let me finish. And I'm
You
done.
don't need to finish because I
I'm going
already
to finish and
understand
I'm
and agree,
done.
bro.
Hold on.
I already
The thing that
agree.
we
So
got to
move
do
on
is
to
this.
something else, bro.
Hold on.
I
This is the
already
thing we got to
agree.
do.
What are you talking
A
about?
tiger. Hold on. What is the old saying I used to say when I was in kindergarten?
I
A
ain't,
tiger never changes his stripes. At
man,
the
I'm
end of the
not
day,
trying to
hold
hear
on.
that,
You
man.
keep over
I'm not
talking me,
trying to
man.
hear that.
He's
You don't have
30
done it,
years
had some
old.
sipping some stuff and come back here
Hold
with
on.
the
Come
energy.
on, Crush. Don't do that. Don't do
No,
that.
you
Listen.
doing that, BBO.
No, you
Talk
just
about
keep over
something else.
talking
You
me. I'm
free
trying to
here,
get a
bro.
point out.
You
Let me
ain't
get a
getting
point
no
out.
point
I
out,
don't over
bro,
talk when you
because
can't
I
even
already
finish what you're
agreed to
saying.
that. So why
It
we
don't
keep
matter.
regurgitating
Let me
something that
finish.
I
People haven't
agreed
heard
to?
me say this. Listen, when
You
we
gonna
talking
say the same
about
thing you've
boxing,
been saying, bro?
and that's what I and that's the part that makes me really say what I say all the time. A lot of people don't know shit about boxing. The best are going to fight the best when they're
And
younger,
I agreed to that
and that's what they're
already.
going to do. And I'm just trying to get you to understand. Abdul
I
Wahid will
already
never fight the
understand.
best.
I said that, bro. What are you
But go
talking
ahead,
about?
go ahead,
I already said all that shit.
go ahead, go ahead.
What are you
And
talking about? I said
I
all that
get why you
already.
yelling
Was you
because you're
listening?
getting cooked.
Was you
You're getting
listening to
cooked.
me?
You're
If you
getting
was
cooked.
listening,
That's
you
why
wouldn't
you
have said none of
yelling.
that shit that you
See, that's
said.
what I said. You don't want. You don't want. You can't do this
If you
with
was
me.
listening to
I'm
me, you
that
wouldn't
guy
have
when
said
it
none
comes to
of that
talking
shit
this
that you
boxing,
said,
bro.
bro. Because I said all
Whether
that
I'm
shit.
Rush Limbaugh or I'm talking straight box Kareem
You
Akbar
ain't
stuff,
talking
you
straight
can't do
box.
this with me.
Because I
I
just said
know this
all that
boxing.
shit.
You can't do this with me.
Can't fuck
You
with me,
can't do this with
BBO.
me, Crush.
What
You
you
got
want,
to go
another
back
ass
to the
whipping?
table.
Set up
You
on
can't
the
come up
street
here with
then.
the
What you
hounds.
want?
You
Set up
can't
on the
come up here
street.
with
What
the
you want?
hounds.
Set up
This
on
is
Oh
the
where the
boy.
street. What
hounds
you want?
live. You can't come up here with us.
Yo,
If
what
you
you
want
want
grace, you
this
got to
week?
go to
Set it
church.
up.
Out here,
Set it
niggas is
up.
cutthroat.
Set
We
it up.
cutthroat out here in the doghouse community.
Set
We gonna
it
tell
up.
you the truth.
You talking shit. Set it up. What day you want? What
Any
topic you
day we
want?
want, any day you
Set
want,
it
I
what?
want it.
Set it up.
I got it. We're gonna do that after this. Me and you gonna talk about this after because I'm gonna set the date and I'm gonna smash you,
You
pause,
ain't gonna
in front of
smash
everybody.
nothing over here. You known for getting smashed and you gonna
Oh boy.
continue to get smashed. You
Go
like
ahead,
0
go
and
ahead, go
50
ahead.
out here. What are you
Because
talking about? You 0
Crush,
and 50
Crush,
out here,
Crush
bro.
don't like it. He getting
You
cooked like
0
this.
and 50 out here. You about to be 0 and 51. You
Hold
ain't
on, hold
getting
Oh,
on.
one up
Get
oh,
on
the
me,
oh.
butter
bro.
off the man.
You
He
been
about
getting
to get
smashed.
fried.
You been getting smashed like a goddamn corner hoe. What are you talking about? You ain't won a damn debate yet.
Oh,
You damn sure ain't gonna win one over here. Now we got guests in the house and they ain't trying to hear that shit. It's fight night.
oh man.
Black on black. Salute to my man, Boxing Scholar, man.
Oh man.
And you know what's funny? I just want to say this, man. Boxing Scholar, man, please stop stealing the tiles out of my grandmother's house, bro. That's crazy that you doing that. Don't go over there and wash clothes. You're gonna go over there and steal from her. That's all I got to say, man.
Oh, that's
Stop
messed
stealing her
up.
tiles, bro. But go ahead, Free.
That's messed
Hey,
up.
I can't cool him down, Scholar, man. Hey, me and BBO talk, man. He told me he ain't with the trolling, man. He's still trolling, man. I don't know, man.
Hold on. I'm trolling when I'm giving you that was trolling. Come on, Eds.
No,
Come
man.
on.
Hold on.
You always trolling, yo.
Can I speak now?
Yes,
Go ahead.
please.
All right. So I hear y'all up here talking. Some of the things BBO said, it sounds good, but it's not 100% true because he said if you get the belts, the fans will take care of you and all this stuff. We want the legacy, the belts, and all this stuff. Well, I give you two names where we don't hear nobody talking about them, and they did what the fans wanted to do. They went after the belts and became undisputed. That's Corey Spinks and that's Jermaine Taylor. We don't hear nobody talk about those dudes. Them dudes are not even in the Hall of Fame. So the belts don't matter like that. It's about who is popular. Who is popular? That's what matters. And when you look at Tank Davis, we say, "Oh, his legacy ain't this. His legacy is that." What is his legacy? Do you know what his legacy is? Do you know what he want his legacy to be? No, we don't. So for you to say that his legacy ain't this, it ain't that, you don't know what his legacy is planning on being. His legacy is whatever he leaves behind when he's done. You said this man is not trying to get the fights and he hasn't done anything. Well, this man is a five-time champion, three division champion. Whether you count the Mickey Mouse belt like you like to say or not, that man is a five-time champion, three division champion. That man has tried to get the big fight since he left Floyd. Yeah, he didn't ask for the fights when he was under Floyd because he was a guy who came from nothing and Floyd had a plan to make him a star. So he followed the plan that Floyd and Leonard Ellerbe set out for him to become a star because he was in a situation where he didn't have anything. He came from nothing. And that man Floyd, who was a icon to him as a youngin coming up in the sport of boxing, he listened to everything that man said because if you was that same person as Tank Davis and that situation, you would have did the same thing that Tank did. You would have listened to everything Edeby and Floyd Mayweather said to become a star. You're not asking for anything. You're doing whatever they tell you to do because they made that man a multimillionaire and a star. Now, since he decided to take his career in his own hands,
we've seen him try to go get the fights that everybody want him to fight. He went after Loma. He went after Shakur. Those guys avoided him. Devin,
What?
at the time when
Oh my
Tank was
God.
going after Loma and Shakur, Devin was taking a break from boxing. Tio is out of the sport of boxing right now because he can't fight anybody until his lawsuit is up. So those two guys are out of the window. Ryan, he already beat him, who was quote unquote at one time part of the Four Kings. Now everybody say Ryan is not part of it, but at one time he was part of the Four Kings that everybody was trying to throw around here. So he has fought that one of those guys. So you can't say that Tank ain't trying to get the fights when we see he is. These guys avoided him. Most guys do not say Tank name until either he has a fight lined up or they got a fight lined up. That's when you hear them actually start talking about Tank Davis because we didn't hear anything about Tank Davis. Nobody was calling out Tank Davis when he was free. Nobody said they wanted Tank Davis. All of a sudden, he got this fight with Lamont Roach. Now, all of a sudden, oh, I would have fought Tank Davis, or we could get the fight on. What's good? All this stuff is coming out the woodwork. But when Tank Davis was free and everybody was wondering who was Tank Davis going to fight. We didn't hear anybody say I want to fight Tank Davis. What fighter you know that said I want to fight Tank Davis when we didn't know who Tank Davis was going to fight? When we was out here assuming, oh, he could be trying to fight this guy, or he could be trying to fight that guy. A lot of guys say he was trying to fight Pitbull again. A lot of guys say he was going to go fight Rayo, and then we found out that he was trying to make a fight with Loma. I didn't hear nobody was saying they want to fight with Tank Davis until they heard that he was in negotiations talking to fight Loma. That's when Shakur said, well, if the fight fall through with Loma, I step in. And then when the fight fall through, Shakur went quiet. We ain't hear Shakur about Tank Davis no more. So, you got it. Like I said, the man is moving the way we want him to move. Y'all so quick to say that he's not because y'all going according to what Floyd and Leonard Ellaby was doing when they was in control of his career. And I told y'all this before. Stop saying who Tank Davis is going to fight until he makes the fight. Y'all was saying that he was going to fight Pitbull again, and he popped up with the Frank Martin fight, which was one of the fighters that everybody said they wanted to see him fight. It was Frank Martin, it was Shakur, it was Loma, it was Devin. Those was one of the four names that we said we wanted to see Tank Davis fight, and he fought Frank Martin. Everybody was saying he was going to fight Pitbull again. He fought Frank Martin. So let the man make his fights, and like I said, these guys are not trying to get in the ring with Tank Davis at this point in time. We already seen it.
That damn sure don't hear nobody.
I'll say this though. I want to hear from my brother X, man, because he said I was trolling. I don't know how when I'm talking straight boxing. But go ahead, X. I want to hear from you, man.
Oh well, I didn't know that Shakur duck Tank. I don't know if it's something I'm missing, but I definitely know that Lomachenko duck. Whether people want to say, oh, he old, I don't get how a guy who just won a world championship from Camboso stopped him. All of a sudden now, oh, he's old and this and this and that. Two things can be true. He is old, but he's still very, very capable. He's the same person that people thought beat Devin Haney, but soon as Tank name come up, oh, he's old now. He can't do this. He can't do that. He need to retire. I understand him retiring and not want to fight Tank. Tank should have fought him when he was young. I don't do all that. Yes, Tank, he didn't want no smoke with Loma when he was young. Okay, cool. But he wants smoke now. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Loma's a champion. He's still damn good. And that's a challenge. Tank most likely will beat him, but it's still a challenge. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Tank could have never beaten him. I still would have thought Tank could beat him when Loma was young. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
The fact that he's a champion, they need to be fighting Loma Ducton. That's it. He talking about retirement now. You know what I'm saying? But that's in Frank Martin. Like I just spoke of that. When Shakur Stevenson was about to fight Frank Martin, it was all good. It was kumbaya. It's a good fight. But when Tank stole that fight from him, oh, he a prospect. And he is. And it got even worse after he knocked him out. The win don't mean nothing now because it was Frank Martin. But y'all was just saying, oh, it's a good fight. I don't get the shit. While there are criticisms I have for Tank, I'm not gonna do the bullshit and move the goalposts. I don't do that shit like other niggas is doing.
Well, I can tell you the reason why it went that way. Why it was a good fight for Shakur and it was a bad fight for Tank Davis because they scared to admit that they hold Tank Davis as a higher regard. They believe Tank Davis is better than these other guys. Because if he was good enough for Shakur, he should have been good enough for Tank Davis. Because y'all quote unquote say Tank Davis and Shakur is a 50-50 fight. Well, if it's a 50-50 fight, then it should be a good fight for Tank Davis
I,
too. But
I,
they undercover telling on themselves. That's what they doing.
while I could see that side, I could see that that's very likely too. I could also see a side where as though, you know, Shakur Stevenson is not like he hasn't been calling out the top guys in the division as well, and you know, Frank Martin made himself available until he went with the other option, Tank Davis, which a lot of people would is more money. You know, you could look at it like that as well. So it could be both sides, but you know, who knows what's true.
He said nobody's ducking Tank. No, Loma clearly ducked Tank.
Yeah, Loma
Clearly.
Scholar, I ain't gonna lie. Nobody can disagree.
When Loma's own promoter said everything's going great, this fight should be announced in a real short. We just got a last couple of things that we got to make sure is good. And then all of a sudden, Lola said, well, quote unquote, came from Loma's team that Loma's not feeling motivated for the fight anymore, and he's going to take some time to spend with his family. And then we hear the following weekend, or we see the following weekend, Loma talking to him and Shakur going at it. I'm like, oh, we could fight right now. But I thought you needed some time to spend with your family. But you're willing to fight Shakur right now. He clearly ducked Tank Davis. Clearly.
I do think there's something that Tank is avoiding. People talking about opposition and Boots moving up to 54. He seemed to be avoiding 140. Okay, he don't feel comfortable up there, but I do know he's very capable at 140. We seen it. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, he don't want to bark up that tree, which I think if he campaigned there, he could do great things. But you know, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it could be a number of reasons why he don't want to go 140. I don't know what the reason is because, like I said, the man went to 140. He beat Mario Barrios in impressive fashion, dropped him 3 times and stopped him. And that man said, you know what? I didn't feel comfortable at 140. I'm going to campaign at 135. So, I mean, I take that man word for it. If he don't feel comfortable at 140, that man was the one that was in the ring. And he fought that night. It's not like he lost. He stopped that man and took his belt. Was the only person to beat him at that time. And he said, I didn't feel comfortable. And he said, I'm a campaign at 135.
Great fight is not supposed to feel comfortable.
No, I mean, I ain't saying that he was supposed to feel comfortable. I'm just saying that's what he said. He said he didn't feel comfortable and he liked fighting at 35. He was like, I feel more comfortable at 35. That's that man. That man the one that got to climb in them ropes every time it's time for fight night. I can't say, hey, nah, you supposed to be at 35. I mean, you supposed to be at 40. That man has never failed. I mean, he's never missed weight on the scale at 35. So I can't say, nah, you need to go ahead and move up. The one thing that we heard Devin Haney say, oh, Tank Davis small for real. He's really a 130-pound fighter. We heard that come from Devin. He ain't. Oh shit. Me personally, I don't care about the daggone belts like that. I never did. Belts doesn't matter to me. I care about the fight because as long if Devin Haney, if Devin Haney and Tank Davis don't have a belt, are we going to say that's a bad fight? No, we still believe that's one of the best fights. If Tank Davis and Shakur fight and they don't have a belt, is that a bad fight? No, we still believe that's one of the best fights. So the belts don't matter to me. The belts matter to the fighter. If the fighter wants that belt, that's what the belts matter to. The fighter that wants that belt. The fighter doesn't want the belt, then it doesn't matter to them. Like I said, we got 2 undisputed champions who not made the Hall of Fame. Neither one of them guys made the Hall of Fame. And one guy beat Bernard Hopkins twice. One guy beat Bernard Hopkins twice. He got Bernard Hopkins on his resume.
Yeah, I think I think the hard thing about it when you're talking about fights, I think us as fans, we can be very harshly critical. But I will say this: we gotta remember that this is how we've been doing arena style combat sports for over 1,000 years. You go back to the Roman Coliseum when we would throw humans in there with lions, bulls, and all types of things to kind of test their strength. We as fans want to be entertained. And to be honest with you, we don't have sometimes we don't exercise enough empathy for the fighters. But I'm telling you, more than not, most of the fighters who do well, most of the fighters who do well, we do take care of them. I can't speak for every single one, but the ones that become beloved and stars, they really do get taken care of. And I've seen it with the Mike Tysons, the Muhammad Ali's, even the Sugar Ray Leonard's to an extent. They invented a whole show called The Contender. People forget he had filed Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Does the Contender back on top? That's what we do as boxing fans.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about that. I think it's more so popularity. The fans care about who was popular.
That's what I was just saying. I just said it in just a little more of an elevated way. Said the same
Yeah,
exact thing.
they they they
Yeah.
they they really, because there's a lot of good fighters out here,
Uh-huh.
and a lot of fans don't know about the good fighter, and it's more so the casual fans. They don't know about the good fighters. They know about the popular fighters. If they not popular, the casuals don't know about them.
My boy Skylar crazy. He gonna see y'all endorsed Harris and voted for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
You a goofball. But you know what I will say though, man, no matter what, we were told to pray for our leaders, man. So no matter what, I'm praying for Donald Trump to have a successful time as our president. And I'm praying that, God can guide his heart and have him make some good decisions no matter what happens. But tonight, I'm trying to tell you, shout out to Bam Rodriguez, the King of Philly. I'm excited to see him back in the ring. The thing I was shocked at, Bam Rodriguez, I wonder how he's making 118. I mean, he looks a little bit too big for that weight class. What you guys think?
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, he is. He comes in roughly around 130 on fight night.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. He comes in around 130 on fight night. So I mean, I mean, the only thing I could think of, he got a hell of a training method in order to make that weight.
What
yeah.
you think about all this action, Crush? What y'all think?
Uh, yeah. He makes the weight, so it's not too much I can say. He makes the weight, but I would like to see him move up. But hey, that's up to that man. But
Move up to what weight class?
go up another weight class. Go up to where he at? He's at what Bam at
115.
18? He at
I think he's at
115?
115. I think he's at 115.
Yeah, go up to 18. Why not? Gonna stay down there forever? I'm pretty sure he can go. I'm pretty sure he probably can go up 3 pounds. I don't know how far that man can go up, but I think he can go up to 18. And then I mean he started mentioning names out of his mouth that's in higher weight classes, then I think he need to take his ass up there. But don't mention nobody named that 118 or 122 if you ain't trying to go up there. You know what I mean? But he makes it, but
I mean, oh man, see, I got a problem with that, Crush.
go ahead, X, what is it?
Tank Davis said that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is in his 7-fight deal. But I just brought up 140. I mean, I know Devin Haney ain't come back down to 135.
Yeah.
Right.
So I
I see
mean,
what you're saying. That's
I
what I'm
don't know,
saying.
man.
I still want that. I want all those dudes to fight each other. I want to see all that. I want to see all of it. No matter who wins. You know what I mean? I like all those guys. It's just I never got more better than the other guy. I like all those guys. But my whole thing is that's one of the fights I think we're not gonna be able to see because, and I don't think it's not about neither one of these guys actually ducking each other, but because Devin's a big dude. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to, he don't want to take himself, keep staying somewhere and draining himself. You know what I'm saying? It could have caught up with him at 35, but he was able to get up out of there. Salute to him with some accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? But it could have caught up to him because he should have been going, you know, but he survived it and he became undisputed. Hey, that's dope, you know. But now we got to see what he's going to do. Now he, like I said, if he come back, he might just come back, take one fight at 40. Let's see what happens. But hey, I think if he before he gets go up to 47, I think he should let. Hey, little man, I'm gonna make it worth your while. Meet me at 40. Then Tank don't agree and he ducking, then I'm on his ass. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on his ass. But we gotta see where Devin's going to land first, you know, when he comes back and see how long he's going to try to stay at 40. If he's going to try to stay down there, then I think we need to cut through the bullshit and get those two dudes to go at it. I think he would go to 40 to fight Devin Haney. I think that'd be worth it if not anything else. So we gotta wait and see. But I do agree. You know what I mean? Like I still want to see him fight Shakur. And that's about it for right now. You know what I mean? That I want to see him fight. I really just want to see him fight Shakur and Devin for me. Lomachenko don't want to smoke. And that's it for me. He does those people. I don't give a damn who else he fight after that. You know, but whoever he fight, I'm going to root for him. Whoever gets in the ring with him, that's all that matters to me, man. You know, and whoever don't get in the ring with him for whatever reason, you have to find out what that reason is. But they all will be held accountable. Then if it's his fault, he's going to be held accountable. Simple as that.
There's another thing I don't like too, and I know we told my band. We're gonna get back to that. My bad. Let me just say this quickly. I don't like that Tiafimo called Tank a monkey and all this shit.
Yeah, I hate that.
And Tank responds to everybody. He ain't respond to him. He never calls Tiafimo out. He never says he want to fight Tiafimo. But he'll fight Devin Haney. He'll fight Shakur. And I get all that. I want to see those fights. But why are you not giving this man no attention? Why you don't want to fight this dude? Why you don't want to shut him up?
That's a great question, X.
He knows better, man. That's all I can say. You know, T.O. kicked that ass.
my whole thing is, what fighter have you heard Tank Davis call out?
He said Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney are in his.
He didn't call them out though.
That's basically said he's willing to fight them. He said, yeah, they're on his radar. So it's the same thing.
He said, but he also said T.O.'s name is on his list as well.
I didn't see him say that, so you just informed me on that.
Go back and watch it again. He said T.O.'s on the list as well.
I seen it on
X.
On Cigar
Talk. He said on Cigar Talk. That's why I didn't see it.
Tank?
He said T.O.'s name is on the list as well.
On Cigar Talk, he said that.
Okay, then we'll see.
Cigar Talk. But he know better. We
know right now your boy's in suspension, so we ain't gonna even talk about him being active. We don't need to be talking about his goofy ass right now.
Yeah, and that's another thing. That's another thing too.
Running to his ass on the street.
That's another thing too.
For monkeys. I don't know what a monkey is.
T.O.'s trying to get somebody to buy him out his contract because he know he can't fight until his legal battles is over. He can't fight right now, so he's trying to get somebody to buy him out of his contract. Bob Burns said, "You want out of your contract? You got to pay me $6 million to get out of your contract."
Yeah, but he can't expect to get the whole. The signing bonus was for $3 million. They gave him $3 million cash. You can't expect to get the signing bonus back. That's crazy, man.
They can expect to get whatever they say they wanted. He's the one that's in a contract with them. They can say, we believe that he's going to make this amount of money in his next fight. They can say whatever they want to say. They can come up with the numbers and say, look, he made this amount of money in that fight. He made this amount in that fight. I think we could set up a fight where he can make this amount of money in that next fight. So that's potential, the amount of money that they can be looking at to come in. They can say, well, if he want to get out of his contract, we need this back because we believe we could make a fight with this fighter and they could potentially make this amount of money. He has a certain amount of time on his contract or a certain amount of fights left on his contract. So they can come up with whatever figures they want and say, well, in order for you to get out of the contract, we need this money that we believe that we can make with you. It's called a projection of what they believe they're going to make with that fighter. They can project whatever they want, whatever number they believe that they can make with T.O. We made if he would stay in his contract.
I'll tell you something I know from doing contracts, being able to do a contract.
Go to the
At
body.
the end
Go
of
to
the
the
day,
body.
at the end of the day, I think no matter how it goes, he got to pay some of that money back. But I highly, highly doubt he's going to have to pay every dime back. I doubt it. We're going to see what Canelo do. Canelo's his promoter now. We know Canelo to be a generous man. We're going to see what Canelo does, man. That's all we can say.
Real quick, to answer Bentley's question, he said, who has a better career right now, Tank or Tio? Tank Davis has a better career right now. Right now. Tio, he could possibly change that in the future. We don't know what he can do in the future. But right now,
You said
Tank
because of
Davis has
money?
a better.
You said because of money?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. For one, Tank Davis is a superstar in the sport of boxing. He's a superstar in the sport of boxing right now. Tank Davis is a 5-time champion, a 3-division champion right now. And if you want to throw the money in there, Tank Davis is one of the highest paid boxers in the sport of boxing right now. Tio came out and said he has never made more than $1 million. So if you want to say who has a better career right now, Tank Davis is.
Well, in my opinion to that question, that's a great question too. I think T.O. has a better career. As far as he's well accomplished as far as the accolade side. And putting all the full context there, the level of competition as well. But yeah, outside of money, yeah, we know the conversation. T.O. is not in it. That's all Tank. But career, I think is T.O.
I mean, when we talk about resume, is all opinionated. Is what you believe.
All
Whatever
right,
you
yeah,
see is
that's
better.
my opinion. Yeah.
No, I'm not knocking that. I said it's all opinionated. Whatever you believe is better. Some people believe him having Josh Taylor and Loma trumps anything that Tank Davis got on his resume. Some people believe the first fight that Tank Davis has as a champion with Pedraga and then fighting a 4-division champion and Leo Santa Cruz is better. So it all depends on what you look at as better. So that's all opinionated.
Oh Lord,
It's
that's
all
crazy.
opinionated.
That's
I
wild.
mean that, like I said,
I
it's an
think I think I
opinion.
think I think the difference is the Leo Santa Cruz fight. Nobody said that was a 50-50 fight. You can argue the Jose Pedraza fight was, a lot of people maybe thought that was a 50-50 fight, but Tank is, and then maybe you could say that's because he's so talented, but he's never been in a 50-50 type of situation where he's across the ring from somebody who poses a real serious threat to him.
Yeah,
Um,
but
I,
and the thing is, I don't think it's nobody in or around his weight class right now that is a 50-50 fight with him. I think some people, some guys have a better chance than other, but I don't think any of them are a 50-50 shot. I don't think any of them are. I just think some guys have a better chance than other guys do. Like some people believe Shakur Stevenson has a better chance of beating Tank Davis. Some people believe Tio has a better chance of beating Tank Davis. Some people believe Devin has a better chance. I think all of them have a chance of beating him, but I don't think neither one of those fights are 50-50. Mm-hmm. He said money not being one of the not being one of the criteria. Mm. I can't hear nothing.
Yo, Crush, can you hear me? Crush, can you hear me? I don't know if my man Crush can hear me, but we back, we back, we back, we back. Well, like I was saying, it's a lot going on, fights. I'm getting ready to see a good fight tonight. I'm excited about it. See how it turns out. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Can you hear me, Price?
Yeah. Shout out BBO Boxing. Shout out to the whole JBT network. Shout out to everybody watching the fights and tapping in.
What's going on, Crush? Can you hear me?
Crush the legend. Salute my brethren.
Hold on 1 second.
Got
We
Raymond
got the
Ford with a shutout right now in the 7th round.
Yo, call this fight for me real quick, dog. Hold on 1 second.
Raymond Ford been real sharp this whole fight, man. Shout out Camden right now. You know you from Camden. Shout out the whole CMD, man. Shout out Parkside. Raymond
Raymond
Ford.
from Camden?
Yeah, he from Camden, dog. He from like 10 minutes from my crib, bro. I just was in Camden today, mingling.
I didn't know he was that close.
Yeah, he real close. 10 minutes up the road. He's from there. I don't think he live. He obviously don't live there now. He's making some money for himself. So
Oh yeah.
can you hear my background stuff, BVO?
Yeah, I can hear your background. You turn that down a little bit for me, brother. Brother, man. My brother from another. Yeah, it's gonna be a good little scrap. I hate that I didn't go to this one. I think this would have been worth going to.
Yeah, I was gonna go, but today it's my daughter's mom's birthday, so I kind of just fell back. Just took her to get some food or whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Take care of wifey.
You already know. Here, link these to your tablet. It charged up enough.
um, but I'll tell you this though. I think Raymond Ford, man, that brother stayed busy, man. I like that. He stayed fighting. I think he lost to Nick Ball. He ain't slowed down a bit. He's still out here. I like that.
Can you hear me, cuz? Yeah, because it's connected to my phone.
Yeah, we back. We back. We in the house. I think my man Prize fell off.
Oh,
He's gonna call this fight. He don't want to call the fight when we want him
Is it
to.
coming through my headphones?
Yeah. Need you to call the fight, champ. Can you hear us? I don't know, Prize, what you doing?
I can't hear BVO at all. I'm gonna have to back out and come back in.
Yeah, but Raymond Ford, y'all, he really doing his thing. And I like what the zone is doing, sticking behind their young fighter, keeping him busy, doing what they're supposed to do with him. That's my guy. I want to see how he looked tonight, though. He said, "Hey, I got another 3 hours to the man." Hey, we got another 3 hours. Dang, I didn't know it was gonna be that long. You hear it now? And we in here now. I want to send a big shout out. I want to send a big shout out to Bree. You know, my man Dave. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think my man Crest fell off. So we trying to see what's going on. I don't know, but I don't like how Floyd tricked everybody to think that legacy don't matter. Because it very much does. No matter how you try to put it around, legacy always is gonna matter. This is boxing, baby. Legacy always matters. Always. Hold on one second. Play a commercial real quick.
BT is giving away a bag for the holidays. That's right, a bag for the holidays. We're holding a 50-50 raffle, and one lucky winner is going to win half of all the money collected. Entries are $5 each or 5 for 20. This raffle runs from now until December the 21st, and the winner will be announced on December 21st, immediately following the Alexander Usyk Tyson Fury heavyweight bout. So, cash app your entries to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. So enter early, enter often, and remember, one lucky winner will be awarded half of all the money collected. Another great contest brought to you by the JBT, Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
Hold on one second. Hold on, y'all. Get this together. Dang, can't figure it out. Can't figure it out. Hold on, where was we just at? Here we go. There we go. My man Crush is just in the building. Not on here. But these some big fights, man. I'm on see. But throw down. She a new champion or something. I think Karen got a chance of beating Boots Ennis. I don't know. I don't think so. Boots look a little weight drain. We'll see when he fight. You know he got some of that skill. We want to see that skill, man. My man Black Mama say, we don't want to hear no Rocky stuff. He wants to skill. Yeah. So let me get my couple brothers in here. Hold on one second. Then we got my man Richie Rich back.
I'm having a little technical difficulties. I'm trying to get these devices. Raymond Ford just got a knockdown,
Young
and
Raymond Ford.
he's really putting a lot of pressure on Gonzalez. Sweeping left hand, chopping left hands.
Yeah.
CMD showing up tonight. And, you know, his fans are only 10 minutes from the bridge. Not even 7 minutes. Are they dead?
They want to get a new Stitcher Stadium. That's a nice stadium, I thought. Is it old?
What, Wells Fargo?
Yeah.
Uh, Not that old.
Well, we just did where the Cavs played. They took Rocket Field House. Look good too, all glass, everything. You know something I was looking at?
Gonzalez dropped again outside the ring. What you looking at?
The way they going with a lot of these sports, ain't gonna be no outside nothing no more.
That's gonna be lame. That's never gonna happen in football.
Close to happening now.
Philadelphia is not building no dome. We just built the link about 20 years ago. It's not happening.
Man, they just built Brown Stadium less than 20 years ago. They talking about, well, a little bit more than 20 years ago now, but they talking about getting rid of that stadium. I don't know.
Gonzalez is really in survival mode right now.
I thought he'd give a better fight than this. A little sad to see him go out like this. I didn't say him. I knew them brothers from way back then.
No, I know, but still. You got a homie, Jerron, coming in with the nice got the flaming Cardi on. I need that hookup. I need that bracelet watch hookup right there. That Cardi. I'm gonna get me a Cardi.
My man Boop. That's his nickname. Boops.
Is it true that Tank Davis is not going to be working with Calvin anymore, Coach Cal?
I don't know.
I hope that's not the case.
I do not know.
People are saying Bozy Ennis is going to be the trainer. Seen a
Oh,
couple YouTubers saying that. I mean, I didn't really take it for nothing, but I hope that's not the case.
I believe you probably hit something like that from Tank first.
Yeah, that's still Forrest trying to get the stoppage in his hometown or outside his hometown, 10 minutes from his hometown.
I remember when JJ Redick was playing for the Sixers. He was living in Brooklyn. Man, that's a long ride every day, man. About 2 hours
What, from where?
from Philly to Brooklyn.
Yeah, about 2:15. Yeah. He's talking to the crowd. He's trying to get the stoppage. And Gonzalez is not allowing him to get the stoppage.
Doing a good job of surviving, that's for sure.
Yeah, he is. He is definitely on his bike. Oh, and Ford is telling him to come on, let's go.
I've seen him move like that before.
Leave the door open for yourself. Ford is coming on. Body shot. Stop whining and fight. He running. I hope Ford clips him. Look, Ford is talking to him. He's messing up his hometown performance.
I didn't say then. I'm talking about the people that you from back when.
Hmm. Nice body shot combination to the head, finished off to the head by Ford. Nice stab to the body, nice straight. Walking him down. Another jab. Walking, nice cut in the ring. Oh, he is running, this guy Gonzalez. Now this is running, people. Look
Yeah,
Ford waving them in.
this is the kind of fight that my man Pride love to watch.
Yep, I like Ford the work that he's doing.
He like when brothers is running from him, somebody like
Nice,
damn.
nice hook. Ford has just cooked this dude, beat him 10-0.
Yeah.
I think he's a little frustrated in there because the guy don't want to exchange with him. But you know, it bees like that sometimes. We saw what happened. You dropped the guy, you hurt the guy, and he ran. Now don't shake his hand. Don't shake his hand.
Didn't say damn.
He's telling all his Philly and Camden people, look, man, I tried, and he just dude, this guy's a bum. He's not a bum, but he's not a bum. Gonzalez not a bum. He's just not like that.
Boy, Raymond Ford been super active. Well, this like his third fight. I think it's his third fight I've seen him on. Shout out to
Yeah.
DeZone. I've been busy.
Who's he with?
DeZone.
He's with the
Matchroom.
zone.
Well, Matchroom.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
I follow him on Instagram. Y'all follow him on Instagram, bro. He be working out, boxing. You know what I mean?
Look, he a prankster.
I like the kid from Camden. Shout out CMD. Shout out Parkside. Shout out to all the blocks. Shout out to Broadway. All the blocks off of Broadway.
Yo, shout out to my man Pride. I just seen the old video. He was in that Pity Pablo video back in the day. North Carolina stand up. Shout out to my man Pride.
Nah, my homegirl Kia was in that joint though. Shout out Kia. She was in the video. That was the worst. We hated that song. People from my city, from Durham, he said every city but Durham, bro. And we felt like that was a violation, bro. How you not gonna say the home of the city of the medicine? How you not gonna say Bull City, bro? Nigga, you said Halifax. You ain't say, you said Goldsboro and Halifax. Now I grew up for some years in Goldsboro. Shout out Goldsboro, North Carolina. I love Goldsboro, but come on, bro. It ain't the Bull City. Let's be honest. And for him not to say Durham is just a joke. That song should be banned. I thought Future had a fight coming out in Durham, but I think he canceled it. It's a guy named Future. I'm gonna see if I can get him on the show.
Yeah,
He fight from Durham. I think he won some, lost some, you know.
yeah. Durham is a beautiful city, man. Shout out to Durham, North
Yeah.
Carolina.
So home is got Duke. They got that medicine, that hospital. They like number one with that hospital down there. That hospital. My daughter was born in Duke. Even though I'm a diehard Tar Heel fan, but nevertheless, we already know that Duke got the medicine on lock. City of the medicine, man.
Yeah, Blue Devils forever, y'all.
Blue Devils is trash. Nah, they do got Cooper Flag though. Ain't that his name? Cooper Flag is different, bro. He gonna wreak havoc. But our boys came back though. We gonna have a good team this year. Tar Heels. Die hard Tar Heel fan, dog. I'm still hurt when Villanova hit that three on it at the end. That joint still get me, bro.
I was thinking about my man MJ saying I knew it. I knew it.
Bro. I'm mad. I'm still hurt that Carter and Jameson got knocked out in the final four against them Jared them twins from Stanford. Them Stanford twins. Man, Carter and Jameson, them niggas was too big though. for like Jameson and them. Jameson was hooping, but like our guards wasn't hooping.
The
Carter and
Lopez
Jameson,
brothers.
huh?
The Lopez brothers.
No, no, no. They're the Black Bulls.
Yeah,
Jared,
Lopez brothers.
they wasn't Lopez's, were they? They was like
Yeah.
Jared Allen and Jeff Allen or something like that.
No. Brooke
No,
Lopez and Robin Lopez.
no, 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 no. Not them. Not them. It was
They
a
the ones
Black
that
Bull.
played at Stanford.
Nah, nah. Let me look it up. I got my other phone charged. How would I say it? Carter,
B3.
Carter and Jameson.
BVO Prize, what it do? How my audio?
Good, you good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, bet.
Welcome to the
I'm in
doghouse,
the car.
man.
I want to make sure there's no static.
Yeah, shout out to my man. B3 got all the rentals, man. Shout out to B3.
Hey, what's up
You
with
know,
y'all watching these fights, man? What's up with Ray
Yeah,
Ford, man? He can't get no stoppages.
man. The
dude,
dude
man.
ran. He ran.
Man, listen. Hey, listen. We know he was on this bike, but I mean, come on now. We don't. He can't get no excuses. Once you got your man hurt like that, the price go up when you get them stoppages, man. That's what the fans want to see.
You know what? For one, I actually heard a truthful thing from my man B3. He ain't lying. My man said coming to America. He ain't lying. Hey,
But
because I tell you what, that knockout for Keyshawn might have changed his life last night.
I think it did, bro.
Yeah, he
I
might
was
be right
I
about
was
that.
talking to my cousin. He live in he from Virginia Beach, so he was down there. He went to the fight or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and man, he said it was electric in there. And he funny story, while he was out, I guess they was at Waterside, and he like got nudged into Bud Crawford, like like low key hit. He said he hit Bud Crawford kind of hard. So when he bumped him, he was like, "My bad," and then he looked at him. He was like, "Oh shit, his Bud." You know what I'm saying? He dapped him up or whatever. Like
Mm-hmm.
it was a cool little moment. But having people like that, like Bud Crawford and Shakur and Todd Water at Scope, bro, and Norfolk, like that's
That's
some
huge.
rare shit, bro. That's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We ain't get Bob though. I ain't see Bob Arum there.
90 years old, man. He probably died out. What's
yeah,
up, though?
Bob can't be. Them flights are rough for him. Them flights are getting rough for him.
Yeah, he ain't moving around Norfolk. He probably only go to the big cities and stuff.
Only time I see Bob at a fight when it's in New York, bro. Where he lives.
Where Bob don't live in Vegas.
Probably live in New York.
She probably got a crib in both. You know, we
I
got
got
buku bread.
I love Bob Ham, man. He's so funny, man.
Bro,
Nah, bye.
he'll call you a schmuck real quick. You
Yeah,
say you
Bob. The
say
Bob father's a savage.
you say anything he don't like, he gonna call you a schmuck. He's
He's so
funny as
old
hell.
school.
Where
I was
where the family D Free and Crush the Legend at?
Crush running around.
Okay,
He's back.
okay, bad. Yeah,
He
they
back.
I'm trying. What y'all thinking? Bam gonna get a stoppage, or you think? Because this dude ain't never been stopped. He pretty tough. I don't know if y'all saw him fight Maloney. BVO. I don't know if you seen him fight Maloney. He the one that made Maloney quit. He beat
Yeah,
Maloney up so bad. He made
yeah, he
Maloney
was hitting
quit.
hard, man.
You watched that fight?
Yeah, I would have quit too.
Man, he was beating the hell out
Yeah, it was bad.
of. Man, that was bad.
What
And I
fight
was
you said?
Some of the dude that
you
Bam was
broke
fight,
up,
he
Prize.
ended up beating his opponent so bad.
Oh, the dude that Bam fighting.
Yeah, his name Pedro Gavardo or something like that. He fought
Yeah,
Andrew Maloney. I believe it was on the Lomachenko Kambosos card. And man, I mean, and that was in his hometown. That was in Australia. And he beat the hell out of Maloney, man.
yeah,
He beat Maloney so bad that Maloney when they called the decision, he thought he got robbed, so he quit in the ring. And then he threw a tantrum on the way to the locker room.
yeah. He got beat up pretty bad, man. It was like Devin reached out. I thought I got my ass kicked.
No question. So this dude, he pretty sturdy, man. I got banned by decision. Hey, so peep this, BVO. I got a parlay. I put $8 on it, right? Like $8 and some change. I took Kelvin Davis, money line. I took Keyshawn by stoppage. So both of those already hit. So that little $8, they're trying to offer me $41, right? But
Yeah.
then I got Bam and Jerron Boots, and it's both by decision. So that $8 will pay out like 1100.
Yeah, I don't do all that gambling, man.
I don't blame you. Oh, you got I mean, so you I know where your money going. Uh but now what you think I'm just saying what y'all think about both of them going decision or either one of them going decision? Or y'all think both of them getting
I
stopped?
would agree with that because Jerron Ennis ain't that.
Yeah,
I mean,
He's scripting.
he ain't that, man. He's not
I
that, bro.
think Karen is that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, Karen
He
finna get
just he
stopped.
just going up against the Jerron and his boost is that dude. So
Yeah, I
Karen is gonna
mean,
look like he gonna look second. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look second tier. But if you threw Karen in there with Barrios, I'm taking Karen. Now Stanionis, I
Not
don't
me.
know.
yeah, Prize has never seen these guys fight unless they fight like a guy he knows. So that's a little different.
That's cap.
He probably never seen Karen
Dang,
because Karen
come
really
on,
come up.
Prize.
That's why when he fought Boots, I was so shocked because I had never seen him fight like that.
Bro, never. He never ran around the ring like that.
He really
But
what the dude from Philly had him scared.
Look at that Wells
Um,
for real,
Fargo
what?
arena packed out.
it looked a little empty in there.
Are you crazy?
Shout out to the
Nah,
zone though.
Hitchens was there. Hitchens said it was kind of lit in there.
Yeah, I don't listen to nothing African say, man. We
You
just seen the
got you got
dude.
you got him losing a paro.
I do.
That's
I'm
gonna be
just
a
not a
close.
big believer in Africa because he don't have the power. That's the only thing. He don't have no power.
Yeah,
Pyro gonna
but
be
see,
tough,
but
but I think
but you
Africa
don't,
gonna pull it out.
do you take anything from the fact that that Devin was able to hit him with sparring gloves or like break a bone in his face, make him pull out of that Regis fight he had? Do you take
Who?
anything from that? Devin had cracked Paro in sparring one day, and he
Uh
broke
huh.
a bone in his face and made him pull out of the Regis fight. He was supposed to fight Regis instead of Zaria. Zaria was a late replacement, so he
Oh,
wasn't even
I didn't
supposed
know
to
that.
fight for the title. Regis was supposed to give Paro an opportunity.
Hmm.
But Devin had he was sparring Devin. Devin ended up cracking him, broke a bone in his face, and then he had to pull out the fight.
Yeah, I really I don't I didn't even know about that. Thank you for the information. I didn't even know about that. I'll tell you one thing though. I want to see what happened when Devin get back to the ring because I think he got a lot left to give to the game, and you know boxing ain't the same without my man Devin the American Dream Haney. He can keep Bill going, but we miss Devin, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Devin, man. We need Bill too, man. Come on, man. You know Bill get it popping. Bill keep the airways cracking. He keep
He's a
the energy
liar,
flowing,
man.
man.
I don't want to hear nobody lie to me all day. I know you like that beat through. I don't like all
But
that lying.
man, he don't be lying, man. Cut it
Man, he be
out, man.
lying all day.
He the only promoter manager that you see on a regular basis. He just gonna talk around certain shit. Some shit you gotta talk around. You
No,
can't
he
answer
don't talk
every
around
question.
it. Leonard Ellaby do that. Leonard Ellaby talk around stuff. This dude is flat out lie. Like,
I ain't heard Leonard Ellerby lie not once. He'll tell you when they
that's what
say
I'm saying.
Tank can go down
He
to
tell you the
130
truth.
to avoid Devin. He ain't lying.
But breaking news, something I wanted to clear up. People from the Midwest, they want to hear this. It's a little off topic, but Little Tim was not the one that ended King Von's life. King Von actually was unalived by the police. It came out that those bullet fragments that was in um, King Von's body came from the police at the scene. Him and Slutty both were unfortunately executed by the police.
Where did you hear
So
that story from? I didn't see
um,
that.
Little Tim, Quando Rondo, both of those guys are liars. So Because we all know you can't unalive somebody for getting into a fight with your friend. That's not how that works. There's no such thing as self defense. Oh, he was beating on my friend, so I unalived him. It don't work like that. That's how you get 100 years in jail. But shout out to the shout out to the local government for putting that information out there. A lot of us in the Midwest was wondering what happened to our boy King Von. Unfortunately, he was unalived by the police. Him and Slutty both lost their lives, unfortunately, that night. And the lesson in that for everybody that's listening is, you know what? Please use emotional intelligence. It's not worth it. You don't want to get into a fight with these guys and lose your life over something stupid. But I want to make sure I reported that breaking news, man. Shout out to King Von and his family. Praying for him and his kids, his sister, his mom. Rest in peace to him and his father. It's a shame that him and his father both are gone. But that's back to boxing. Back to boxing. I had to let that go. I had to read it. That came right to my desk. Hold on 1 second. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah. I was just trying to find that story.
Hey,
Go ahead. You hear me?
Little Tim is a savage.
Yeah, if you call lying about doing something a savage, I respect that.
Well, I don't see no articles about that.
It's on the New York Times.
Yeah,
Yeah. He said BBO made that up. You a goofball, man. There's no need to make nothing up, Boxing Scholar. But
yeah.
shout out to Boxing Scholar, man. The only dude I ever seen get kicked out of the store for buying too much baby oil, man. Shout out to Scholar, man. I think he been going to all the Walmarts and all the we call him what we call him Wally's World. He's been to all the Wally's Worlds buying up all the baby oil and stuff so when Puff come home he can replenish the stash. Shout out to my man Boston Scholar for looking out for his dear friend Puff, man.
I don't see that story that you.
I'll send it over to you. I'll send it over to you, man. Every day we lit, yeah.
It's all stupid anyway.
Yeah. Hey, B3, let me ask you a question, man. B3. Now I don't know if this is true. I heard that B3 was the first guy. Hold on 1 second. Where's that thing at? Broke the record. Yeah, B3. I don't know. Devin Haney might have called him back for a foot massage. Hey, Price, who's your favorite fighter, man?
Right now,
Yep.
uh, mm,
Tio.
who's my favorite fighter? If I had to pick one of these guys, I'm gonna say, mm, I like I like Terrence Crawford. I like Earl too, though. I mean, favorite right now, I don't really have one. Wilder's not I don't, he's at the end. I don't know what EJ's doing. I like Bud, but my favorite, I guess I would say Boots. I'm excited about him.
Yeah. B3, did you come back?
Maybe Boots. Maybe I like Abdullah Mason a lot, especially after last night.
I think
Yeah,
Money was getting
me
knocked
and B
out
three
twice.
stood on. We stood on late.
Yeah, y'all was rocking, man.
Yeah, yeah. I rock with him.
Yeah, B3 cool dude, man. He just be
Yeah, I
talking,
rock
man.
with
He
him.
cool. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the other live, but it seemed like we lost sound at the end of the show. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's cool. We was saying a lot of stuff that we usually don't say.
Maybe that was God that did that.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Bam's warming up. There's the city. There's the Comcast.
That gotta hurt, man. You think to get that feather on his head?
It's cool to see a city on TV. Like I know where this stuff is.
This is such a like a girly man thing to do, like to get a feather hanging from your head. What is that about?
Who got that?
Is he
24
trying to? Is
years
he
of
like
age.
on Bam's face? You don't see that feather on his face?
I didn't peep it.
Yeah, he got a feather on
I ain't peep it.
the left side of his face. That's nasty work. That's crazy. You see Shetty and Cannon Briggs talking about coming back.
Yeah, he need to sit down.
Well, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
He is entertaining on Instagram though. If you follow if you don't follow his Instagram, I advise you all to follow Shannon Griggs on Instagram. He's hilarious. And he's serious too. He got some serious stuff up there. He show you like he break down fights. He's a cool brother. I like Shannon the Cannon.
Yeah,
He
I was
won
watching.
something, he lost something, you know?
I was watching the video, man. What do you say? Look at him. He
I
was
know
messing with that
Lennox
page.
Lennox put him in the hospital for weeks.
What do you say? Don't ever touch the Brownsville Yeti. Don't ever touch the Brownsville Yeti.
When he was running down on the Calixcos, man, that was funny. Especially when he made him fall off the boat. Yo,
Oh
when he
yeah, off
yo,
that off the surfboard.
yeah, yo, yeah, he's a
That brother said,
savage.
"Don't you ever touch the Brownsville Yeti."
How my audio, BB?
Yeah, I
You
can
Yeah.
hear you.
How about when he started down? He said, "I can eat where you eat, champ." He just sat down and started eating Vladimir's salad.
Yeah,
He just sat, and then Vladimir poured water on his head. Though that was savage by Calixco.
yeah. Hey, but they tore that restaurant up. They tore that
Man,
restaurant
Calixco would
up.
have knocked him out in 4 or 5 rounds.
Don't forget, Shannon the Cannon was a Ring Magazine champion. He was the lineal
Yeah, no
champion.
doubt. He was like, "Wherever you go, I go, champ. Wherever you go, I go,
Respect
champ.
on his
Wherever you can eat, I eat, champ." He just sat down. He said, "What you eating, champ?" He sat down. He
name.
said, "Have some salad." He take that nigga salad, bro. That was funny.
Yeah, he
Then
dumped
Klitschko was like, "Have some water," and poured it on that nigga head.
it. Hey, my favorite times when Deontay Wilder went up to that troll and was
Yeah,
punching him out. You ever seen that B3?
yeah, I seen the boy before. You talking about Charlie's Villanova? Yeah,
Charlie.
Yeah,
that dude funny. Like his combination joint is funny. How he just be like, "Bah, bah, bah," how he just snap, and he got beat up by that kid Dijon.
he like he's about to get beat up by Floyd Singer, man. Floyd Singer so funny.
Yeah, he hit Floyd Senior when Floyd turned his back, and Jalen Love jumped in the ring and put hands on him, bro. Jalen wasted no time getting in that ring.
Oh yeah. Floyd Singer, man. I love Floyd Singer. He's so funny, man. You ever
I
see the
seen.
video of him singing to his grandson?
Oh, nice. I seen when Calvin Ford was beating up this young boy in the gym recently though.
Oh yeah.
I said, man, Calvin is still sharp, bro. He an old head, but he not an old head. You feel me?
Yeah. He's still young.
Yeah. I hope that's false information about him and Javante. I wouldn't want to see nobody else in there with him. But you know, Bozy Ennis is a good trainer, man. He is.
Says who?
Says a whole city and a whole bunch of kids that'll tell you he's a good guy and a good trainer.
Oh wow.
Same way,
People-
same way the brothers will tell you in St. Louis how Coach Cunningham he's that dude. I love Coach Cunningham. I wish we could get him on the show. That'd be dope.
Yeah, that's for sure. You know who I was wondering is gonna fight? Is we gonna see? Are we gonna see William Skull versus Canelo at some point?
Mm.
So they can be 2 times undisputed. I
Canelo
wouldn't.
said. Canelo said he wants to fight Better B.
Yeah, he could beat him too.
Yeah, I'll pick Canelo on that one. I think Canelo can beat him. Canelo's not going to be there for Better B to hit. Canelo know it.
You
Bro,
think
we'll
so? Or
never
he
get.
maximize his money?
Because Better B wasn't all that in his last fight to me. He was okay. He was cool. He was a savage at the end, but Canelo slipped. Canelo, I mean, that's a tough one. I Canelo for whatever reason. I don't even know why. I just feel like he can beat Better B.
Yeah, he might stop it. Because
I don't think he
Canelo is
stops
some.
him, but I think he can smoke him.
He stopped. What's that guy's name?
You got to make up a bum,
Who?
an Amazon worker, like you say, packaging, shipping, and receiving.
I tell you what, that seemed like a hard job, man. They keep laying people off, so I don't know what's going on over there.
Hmm. Now, Bam got what belt he got? What was that belt? I didn't see it. He is the champion, right?
Yeah, I
People are
believe
already
so.
putting this guy pound for pound. A lot of the list got him over Tank Davis. I was like, that's just crazy work.
Yeah, for sure. I just wonder how
Based
wide these scorecards gonna be. That's my only thing.
based
Because they
off of
have,
skill, Tank is definitely one of the best 1, 2, 3 fighters in the world, bro.
yeah, that's crazy.
I don't care what nobody say. That boy is talented. We just got to see him maximize his talent.
Yeah,
It looked like Prize fell off. BBO, you can hear me?
I can hear you. Let me bring you
Oh,
back
okay,
in here.
bet.
There we
Okay,
go.
bet. Yeah, it, what I agree with Prize. Tank do look like I put him in my top three like overall, but the whole time it's based on who he's in there with. So we do
Yeah,
got to see him versus that top level, so that way he can be solidified. Because when I call him a Hall of Fame already, and I get slack, and people that really love Tank will tell me he not a Hall of Famer. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, but so we'll see. I mean, everybody got a different criteria for Tank, obviously.
I don't say he's a Hall of Famer, but I mean, based off of what I mean, I guess you could put him in there because the boxing Hall of Fame don't have no anybody can go in there.
Yeah, Sean Porter be in.
Yeah, well, Sean Porter got the resume and the accolades. He fought, even though he
He
lost
got
some, he still was in there.
Yeah, but see, he's a two division champ. See, we can't poo poo the fact that Tank is a three division,
Yeah.
so champ. So I mean, I do agree. Sean Porter has a better resume because he fought Errol, he fought Keith, he fought Bud, he fought Danny. He fought a lot of guys. Kell Brook. But Tank record is unblemished, so that's gonna weigh heavier. When you comparing a Sean Porter versus a Tank, if you got to vote on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
Sean Porter is definitely to me is a Hall of Famer because he got the fights with Keith, he got the fights with Earl, he got the fights with Danny, he got the fights with Kell Brook, Paulie Malignaggi. Um, just the notable names off the top of my head, So I think that's pretty damn solid. If you ask me.
Yeah,
He
man.
won some, he lost some.
oh, 1 second, Sean.
Yeah,
What it doing?
Paulie did well for himself with his career.
Shoot to my man Crush. My man back after his nap. What's going on, Crush?
Uncle Crush is back.
Crush salute.
And Bam is coming out starting fast.
Okay, the fight started. Okay, yeah, you already know. Bam, he gonna put belt to ass.
Uh-huh. He's walking this guy down with a high guard. I like to see him jab more. Trying to get close. There it is.
But see, this guy
Nice
right here,
shot.
he ain't no slouch. We'll see what. I Bam better invest in that body.
And there he goes downstairs. And downstairs again.
Yup, you know how to get him out of there.
That was,
Oh,
Guevara's
oh! He said behind the head. Yeah,
Oh damn.
behind the head.
that was a rabbit punch.
Yeah. And
Who
stepped
Bam?
out for a minute. I had to make him run. That's why I was reading so long. Right on time. What y'all think about that first round?
well, I still got 18 seconds left, but for right now, what it's looking like, Bam starting fast, and Guevara better get some punches going, or he's not gonna make it.
I don't want to speak too fast, but the way it look like right now, it's not making past 5 rounds. I could be
Mm,
wrong, but it
mm.
looks possible.
Yeah, but with boxing, with a fighter like Bam, you can lean on the side of what you're saying. With a fighter like Ray Ford, I seen him clip dude, and I thought he was gonna get the stoppage. You see what I'm saying today? That went a whole another 7, 8 rounds.
Yeah,
Dude ran though, man. I mean, he literally was just on his bike, on his BMX bike, going around and around and around.
Yeah, but them top level guys, they can catch up with you. That's why Boots got so much. He got so much stick from everybody when he couldn't cut the ring off and stop Karen the first round.
right.
Well, yeah, he did, but I feel like Boots was trying too hard for a knockout. I feel like he did not. I feel like he abandoned his game plan. He went in there and tried to knock this guy out. He ain't cut the ring off, but I promise you, you're gonna see a brand new guy tonight. I promise you.
He was getting walked down. You really can't do much. Walked down.
Who was getting walked down?
Your boy, he's getting walked down.
Boots wasn't getting walked down. What fight was you watching? Karen was running.
No, the fight before that you mentioned, you said, never mind. I think I might have missed it. You were talking
Yeah,
about
you
the fight
talking
before.
crazy.
Yeah, you know how that go.
Hey, Crush, from an OG perspective, when you see a fight like what Raymond Ford just did, and he dropped the dude multiple times, hurt the dude, had him on the defense. Do you does he get does he still get an A grade or A plus grade for the performance, or do
Say
you
that.
kind of
Say that again, bro.
like for the Ray Ford fight, right? And
Right.
him not being able to get his opponent out of there. Do you still give him like an A plus for his performance, or he kind of got to fall back a little bit, or maybe like an A or B plus because he wasn't able to set his shots up to get him out of there?
Yeah, I give him a B plus, but I'm giving him a B plus and not holding it against him because he didn't get the guy out of there. That's what going back to the gym and improving on things. So next time when he got a guy hurt, he can be able to get him out of there. So it looked like he need to improve on some punch placement, maybe slow down a
Yeah,
little bit or whatever. But I give him a B plus.
Well, I
yeah.
give him an A.
You give him
I
an
give
A?
him a. I give him an A.
All right, no problem, bro.
No. I give him an A minus because he didn't get the stoppage. I'd have liked to see him. I agree with both of y'all brothers, but I give him an A minus based off performance because he won every round, 10-0. Not, I mean, rocked the guy, dropped him multiple times. Guy ran. He didn't want to engage, and Ford, waved him in, did everything he could. He tried to get him out of there, but he just didn't. So I give him an A minus.
Now, the reason why I give him a B plus because you set that prize because in the first couple rounds he was trying to get that guy out there in the first two
Yeah,
rounds, bro.
yeah,
So that's why I gave him a B plus. But
that's cool.
because he was able to put on a good boxing performance, he gets a B plus. But overall, I wouldn't take him down the stock or anything like that. Like some
Right.
idiots do. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, no
because they
doubt.
control all. They simply don't understand the methods of boxing like we all do. So yeah, he gets a B plus, man. I like Raymond Ford. I don't see his career going any lower. So let's see what happens, man. I like him. I like to see him get in there with the top guys, but he's been getting in there with some good competition. So I think he's ready, man. Maybe another fight or two, but I think he's there. Give him a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you see what's a matchup between Ray Ford and Lamont Roach?
Oh, stop.
I
I
would
like it.
love that.
I like it.
That's a perfect matchup. That's definitely what I would consider. I like to call a mystery of chess boxing because both of these skill sets and these style. So it'd be very interesting because one is going to make the other one stall with engaging. So it's going to be about more so who executes using a boxing IQ more so than a grit and a muscle. So I think it'd be a hell of a fight. I think it'd be a bar burner. I think some people would downplay it, but after once they see it, they're probably like, "Damn, this is one of the best fights I've seen all year."
If
So
they downplay it, then they don't know what they're watching, Crush.
exactly, but I think it'd be a hell of a fight. So
A
that's
hell of a fight at 130.
Yeah,
that's a
it
good
would,
one, eh?
man.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
I like that fight. That's the fight that actually needs to be happening and not tanking the kid. But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take away from that kid. I'm glad that kid is getting the fight, and I hope the Roach family
Oh, nice.
gets all the money that they can
Yeah.
and a
I,
dub if they can.
always liked Lamont Roach. He got an opportunity. Um,
Yep.
that I didn't see coming so soon, but hey, he got one, and doesn't matter who it's against. He's against my guy, and I'm going to support him. Either way. I'm wishing him the best, but I know who I'm voting for to win. But it's not going to make me like him any less. I mean, if he loses to Tank, no matter how he loses to him.
Win, lose, or draw, I'm still rocking with
And
Lamont
I
Roach.
still got much respect for him. Um, and to all the haters, I need to stop that nonsense. We don't want to hear y'all boxing talk.
Because when Lamont won his belt, me, Free, and BVL got up here and did a whole segment congratulating Lamont Roach, and that's a fact. You can pull
Yeah,
up our
I was in
audio.
the chat.
Yeah,
That
you
chat.
was there. You was there. You was in the chat.
I was in the chat. I ain't come up. I'll come
Yeah,
right.
so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
We
I
had
was
a
in the chat.
whole like 15, 20 minute segment where we praised Lamont Roach for getting that belt, bringing the belt home, and now he's getting a massive opportunity against Tank. Bam just landed a nice shot there, and Bam is really trying.
And shout out to anybody that takes the opportunity when it knocks. You know, and shout out to anybody that's willing to do whatever they need to do to get to the spot to get opportunities. So, it's boxing.
Now, hey, Chris, I haven't got a chance to hear your thoughts on Keyshawn performance last night. What you think about Keyshawn overall?
Um, I spoke on it earlier, and I spoke on the whole card. So the whole card, I love the whole card. I love everybody's performance. Um, despite who Demos is, Keyshawn looked good. He did exactly what he's supposed to do.
To a
Again,
cheater.
a prize. He asked
Yeah.
me, bro. Relax. Damn. Uh, I like this performance. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're supposed to do when you get in the
And
ring.
down goes Guevara. Sorry, Crush.
No, no, no,
Down
no.
goes
There it is.
Guevara.
I was about to say that any damn way. There he goes. I don't think it's over, baby. But then I tell y'all, it's not going to even go no further than five, man. But anyway,
And here
getting
come
back to
Bam.
what I
He's
was
bleeding
saying,
out of his mouth.
yeah, he did exactly what he's supposed to do. When you get in there with guys that is not on
Oh
the
my
same level as
gosh. A
you,
big, huge
you
uppercut
see
by
it,
Bam.
you
Sorry,
see
Crush.
it.
My bad.
No, 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 you
And
good, but
that's
I mean,
over. And the
respect
fight
to
is over. That
nobody
was a
live.
massive uppercut by
Listen,
one of the pound for pound best
but
10
he
fighters
did
in the world.
exactly. what he was supposed to do at the fashion and the level that he was supposed to perform it. Because when you get in the ring with a guy that you know is simply not on your level, you ain't supposed to play around, let that food get cold or even warm. Eat it while it's hot. And that's what he did. You know what I mean? So salute to him. You know what I mean? So let's see what's the next best opportunity. He calling out the big names. Give him an opportunity at some point. I ain't saying right this minute, but give him an opportunity at some point. If he got to do a couple more things and he do it to earn it, then don't turn him down. If he do some things to earn it, don't turn him down. You know, so
Yo,
let's see.
shout out to the Doghouse community, man. Look like we about to hit 3,500 subscribers tonight. Shout out
Easy
to
work.
everybody.
Let's go.
Like and
Yeah,
subscribe.
I think
Smash it.
That's good.
what
Smash
you
the
think? What you thought about it, eh?
massive right hand by Bam Rodriguez. Put
Man,
Bull out of there.
nasty, man. Bam is nasty, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's nice. I want to see him. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see him versus Nakatani.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mm.
Yes,
Mm.
sir. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You
That'd be a
got
fun fight.
listen when your boxing career is done, bro. You got to go into matchmaking, man. I'm letting you know that right now. I support your shit if you do that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna support you as a fighter. But yeah, that's perfect matchmaker. And I like Nakatani, man. Like Nakatani is fun and
He come to
interesting.
fight. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
is.
like Nakatani. He's fun and
Win,
interesting.
lose, or draw.
Yeah, I like him, man. He always got his shot, depending on how level of the fight he's getting in there with. But I like him, man. I like him. He can get
I was
just
on the
about
spin
anybody.
tattoo on the side of his face game. It's crazy.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
young boy. That's that YN stuff. You know, that's what they do.
That's
Oh,
I
nasty
don't.
work
I
to have
want.
a tattoo.
look at that baby.
I ain't gonna bring that up. I'm gonna
Night
get that
night.
phone right now.
Somebody give him a pillow. They ain't give him a pillow in the bed and a warm bottle of milk.
He was just a little off balance on that first knockdown on that straight left, that 1-2. But that second shot was the one that got him out of there.
And
Bam
when he
walking him down.
he cries, well, he was off balance. He got knocked off balance even
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
How many
Mm-mm.
rounds was it?
2.
Two. I said wasn't
Oh,
gonna go
5.
no further than five.
Guevara tried to get to the body on this thing, but he walked right into Bam's right uppercut. Oh, that was perfectly placed by Bam Rodriguez,
Cries.
and that's why a lot of people got him top 10.
What did I say? I don't see this fight going no further than five
Yeah,
with this first round. Damn,
well,
he got it over the next round. Salute to Bam, man. I like Bam, man. Good.
but boy to
Yeah,
sleep.
Bam is tough.
Yeah,
But let
he's
me ask you this. I gotta go ahead and put this out there because I want to hear y'all perspective on it. Do you like a fighter like Bam? We know he's cutting 15 to 20 pounds to make 115. Do y'all? I mean, all these fighters are cutting probably about 15 to 20 pounds to fight at their weight class. Do y'all look at that as it is what it is? It's just boxing, or does that kind of put a question mark on a fighter career when you know that he's cutting that weight to fight smaller guys?
You know what? Let me go first and be real quick. In all honesty, I hold them all accountable to. I have a problem with that. So it's like it's sort of like weight bullying, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't like it, man. I just can't say it's boxing. It ain't cool because it ain't cool. That's all I got, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah,
But
probably we kind of cooked on it last night a little bit, but I don't want to rain on nobody parade. It's all good, and the
yeah,
boxing is a good sport. But like you saying, like if you got a guy like Bam, and they keeping him just to hold a belt at 115, he's staying down there instead of fighting like the bigger guys like Takuma Inoue 118 or Nakatani at 118, somebody like that. I feel like he should be moving up through the weight classes if he's not going undisputed.
right.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they got you got to have room for all your fighters because like a stable like Eddie Hearn, they don't want to or like Bob Arum, they don't want to have all their top guys in one weight class, so they like to keep them,
Yeah,
wherever they can, the weight they can make, but also the weight they can move them in, so that way they don't run them into any of their other. So. I don't know. I just feel like Eddie Hearn should move Bam up and really use him like to knock these dudes off.
Yeah, Bam needs to go. Probably need to go ahead and move up. I mean, what kind of food he got at 15? I'm not real familiar with 15. He might need to go on up
You
to
know,
26.
they got a whole bunch of Japanese guys, but see,
Yeah, I don't know
they
those
gotta
guys.
want to make those. Yeah, they gotta want to make those fights,
Right.
and nobody want Bam to come through just to beat up their champion. If I can get 8 or 9 fights out of a guy, and I don't gotta fight a guy like Bam, I'm gonna do that. Or I'm gonna serve Bam up my champion.
Yeah. Who got the Christmas music?
That's one of my alarms, bro. Yeah, it's a little Christmas little tune.
Christmas crush.
BVO,
Christmas
what's your
crush.
why you ain't why don't you throw Bam out there more, man? I mean, I know you like the Spanish guys, Tio and
Nah, he
Emiliano.
loves Bam. V3, he loves
Oh,
Bam.
okay.
Yeah, he's big on
Okay, I was
Bam.
just checking. I was just checking. Okay.
Yeah, we know he loves all the
I know he's
Hispanic
big.
fighters.
Hey,
I
look,
know
check it
he's
like
big
this.
for
As
his
far as
big four is
BVO's concerned,
Canelo, Tio, Emiliano, and Bam. Those your big four, BVO.
For Spanish guys, um,
Arriba!
similar. I would say I got Canelo.
Yeah.
Um, probably it's kind of tough.
You like Xander, don't you?
yeah,
Oh, Xander.
I like Xander.
Xander's, yeah, he's to me he's still like an early project, but Xander's
Yeah,
cool.
but he's still cool though.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. It's I don't know.
You like Bam, you like Tio, you like
He can't.
Ryan, you like.
Well, let me.
No, I don't like
I gotta
Ryan.
stop you, Prize.
Yeah, you don't like
He
Ryan.
definitely don't right line.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And
That's right. That's right.
Tio almost messing up with BVO.
So
Tio better
BBO was
tighten up.
supposed to denounce him.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to denounce
Listen,
Tio.
He
it
did
sounded
not.
like he did the other night. I don't know what y'all was saying the
Oh,
other
all
night.
right,
BVO
all
said
right. Say
something like,
Oh, he must have went back to
yeah.
put back into Bernardo because he's supposed to be Kareem Akbar right now. And he ain't supposed Kareem
I
Akbar
like
to
the
be.
Spanish guys. I like Bam. I like Xander. I like Laura. I like
Okay.
Laura's probably my favorite Hispanic descent fighter right
Oh
now.
man, you
But
want to watch Laura?
what? I've been watching Laura since he beat up Paul Williams. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying you ain't been watching him recently, have you?
Man, I've been watching him recently.
He, bro,
You've been
he
sleeping
just beat up.
I
everything.
He
like
just
I
I'm
like
I'm
him.
the
retired.
one.
Didn't he?
I'm the one that advocated that he's the number one middleweight in the world.
I
Prove me
heard that.
wrong.
I heard that.
I don't think he can
No,
beat Jennebeck though.
I second that, Prize. I
I
heard you.
like a
He
I
few
don't
of
won't.
know
them.
if he'd beat Jennebeck.
Who
He
else
a
you like?
won't get it back.
Prize? Who else the other
What?
Latino fighters?
Laura, Bam, Emiliano, Xander. And my fifth one would be oh man.
No
I'll tell
killing, no
you.
drug cheats, huh? He
Yeah.
don't do no drug cheats.
No jug cheese, no racist.
Okay.
Right.
You guys
Uh
gave
I,
your hands
I
up.
wouldn't call him a drug cheat,
you
but he a
know what?
racist.
I'm gonna just go against my grain and say Canelo.
All right. That's
Okay.
Canelo is number
It's
one
hard to
pound for
leave tough.
pound. Ain't no
I
shame
like
in that.
my I got a few.
But
I like BVO favorite young boy. I like Emiliano. I ain't got a problem with him, but he ain't there yet. It's just
Nah, he
that.
not, but I still like him though.
But I like him. I like
Yeah.
him. I got my eyes on him. He's one of my favorite prospects. I like Emiliano. I like Andy Cruz. I like Andy.
Forgot about him.
Yeah, I like
I
Andy
thought
Cruz.
he was black. Oh, he Cuban. That's right. My
Yeah,
mistake.
I like Andy Cruz. I like Bam. Of course, I like Bam. I like Bam. I like David
Yeah, I
if he's
forgot about David.
I like David Benavidez. I like David
Yeah, me
Benavidez,
too.
and I like Xander Zayas. They're the ones I
Yeah, I like them too. I forgot about Andy and David, but they definitely on my list as well.
yeah, I like
Y'all
them.
got some good names. What y'all think about Diego Pacheco?
He
Oh boy,
cool.
he up and coming. Yeah. He dangerous,
He
man.
cool. I like him. I
Hey,
want to
the
see
guy
him
that
again.
beat the guy that stopped Khalil Code tonight, he fought Pacheco and Pacheco stopped him in 5 rounds.
Mm.
Yeah, just the previous fight.
I like this old lord that I'm seeing right now, and he's my favorite Spanish fighter right now. And I think he smokes everybody at 60. And it's gonna be hard for him to get fights,
Man, he up
unifications.
there getting 40, getting knockouts at the age of 41,
Well,
bruh.
he never had knockout power. He wasn't knocking people out back then. He was just boxing around people.
Yeah, that's
And he was
boxing
catching
your
some
head off.
bad robberies. If you look at all
Oh
his
yeah, yeah,
losses, they was horrible.
yeah. I
Except
don't.
for one person, who was a big Jared Hurd beat him up.
Yeah, that's the only legitimate loss that
Yeah,
I can say, in my opinion, that he
yeah.
has. The rest of them was robberies, man. You know.
The
Let
Canelo
me ask
fight
y'all this.
was a
What's up, D?
suspect. The Paul Williams was definitely a robbery.
Yeah,
What's
facts.
up, D?
Now I wanted to ask you y'all, because I think the reports or the rumors is possibly that Errol Spence may skip 154 and go to 160 and fight Laura. If that happens, what y'all think about the Laura
Mm-mm.
Spence matchup?
Oh, I'm gonna be
I don't like
honest.
that for I don't like that for Spence.
I listen. I'm not gonna talk about what I like and I don't like. Well, I'm gonna be honest about what I think gonna happen. If he goes to 160, I got Lara beating him, man. I'm being
Me
honest.
too.
Y'all know DJ's my dude. I got Lara beating him. Possible
Me too.
stoppage. Late.
I got Laura Israel under Laura. Like I just don't think if you come to 160 and never fought there, you go against the best, not the best ever, but the best right now. I don't think that's very wise for Earl. I think Earl needs to take a tune-up and come up off his high horse and just get in the ring just so he can knock the dust off and then get right back at it. Then go in there with one of them guys. Just shake the cobweb, see what you can do, see what you can't do, see what you need to work on. Make sure you get the win, get you a nice little payday, and people gonna watch, and then you get in there and it's
Yeah.
go time.
Now,
They might need to make a supercard, and he might not. I mean, you don't want to push Earl back to a undercard, but he'll definitely have the main event. But there's somebody for Earl to come back at a hometown and look good against. You know what I'm saying? And then he jump in
mm,
there. But I don't like him jumping in there with Fondor, Laura. Them niggas are savages out there, boy. You
Yeah.
ain't fought in almost 2 years, my guy.
Dangerous. Like Michael Jackson said. It's dangerous, man. But
Dangerous. What Beans say when it's a Charlemagne, it's dangerous.
yeah, man.
Keep your seatbelt on, boy. You know what I mean? Earl need to keep his seatbelt on. He need to go and knock the cobwebs off. It's okay. We still gonna love you. You're still
You know,
Earl.
you know somebody I got my eye on? I got my eye on Ray Tyler brother, yo. I think his name is
Yeah.
yeah, he's all right, man. I like him. He was I forgot what card he was on, but it was about a little over a month or two ago. And he fights at he's in the smaller weights. He's down at 22, I think. Is he called Maestro Muratala or something like that? But I like him, man. He got grit and he's a very, very technical guy, man. I like the way he boxes, man. Y'all can try to pull him up. I like Murray Tyler, brother. I was impressed by it. It was the first time I seen him. I forgot what undercard he was on, but he had red shoes on because I thought it was him fighting. I was like, dang, cheese. They was like, oh, that's his brother. But yeah, he nice. I like him, man. He kind of favor he looked like his brother, but he kind of some way got resemblance of Prince Nassim in some way, not with his antics and athleticism. That's not his twist, but somewhat in his demeanor in some kind of way. But yeah, I checked him out. I like him. I want to see him a little more. He had won his fight, man. He's like how many fights he has about right now? I'm guessing it's about maybe between I'm gonna say anywhere between 6 to about 11 fights right now. I'm just guessing. But once I look into him more, I let you guys know, man. But always trying to look for something that we not talking about on the norm because it's boxing, and it's a whole lot of fighters out there. Um and I like seeing some things that I could run into and probably never see again because they probably would never get a chance. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why we watch the sport, man.
For sure.
That's why we watch the sport.
Well, that co-main event ended rather early, so I wonder if they're gonna just show some highlights.
Yeah, well, they probably showing highlights. You know, they got a little commercial break on my end. You know, so yeah, man. But I gotta keep talking about this. Everyone, I really enjoyed that damn card last night. I really did. Um, and once again, it was very successful. His first time, so he was able to do that his first time out and get over damn near close to 11,000 people in there. That's dope. So hopefully they go forward with getting behind him. Um, Uncle Bob, I mean Pamper Bob, you know what I mean, and and get that man help that man get that money, man. And people want to see him fight just about everybody and anybody right now. So hey, put in there. That's the star you need to go with right now. That's it. You know, that's what it looked like. And, hey, speaking of that, right now, I seen Shakur earlier when I was watching before the bell. He was actually sitting there talking. He actually did commentary for one of the fights and everything, but his demeanor, been his aura, been a little. He looks kind of pissed off. You know what I mean? Like something is bothering. You know, and people are already saying that he's feeling the burn of the jealousy of the rise of Keyshawn Davis.
Nice.
Prize, if you have seen him recently, um, since Keyshawn has been turning up and he had excellent first, you know, first card, his first on card. Um, have you seen
Mhm.
any difference in his demeanor? Look like he's not, you know, he's a little pissed off about something. And what you think? You think if you haven't seen it, do you think there's possibility there's a little jealousy uh for Shakur with what the attention and the success that Keyshawn Davis just recently had?
No, I don't think Shakur. I don't think he's jealous, but I know Keyshawn just like they say he jumped the line now. You know what I mean? He's surpassed Shakur because Keyshawn's fans didn't go to sleep and he didn't put Terrence Crawford to sleep. They didn't walk out on him because he didn't allow that to happen. He showed up, showed out. That's what you do in your first hometown fight. You headline it. That's a all the way around A+ performance by the whole Davis family, including the sisters on the Star Spangled Banner. I'm gonna keep giving them sisters they credit. Them sisters blew the house down with the Star Spangled Banner. But as far as the brothers, they all was sharp. They all was all in great shape. They all did good. And Keyshawn came and closed the show. He came and did what you supposed to do. You get that guy out of there, and that guy wasn't no trash guy. So he got him out of there. He looked good, and now people are talking. Okay, now Tank, if you can fight Lamont Roach, then you need to fight Keyshawn Davis because he's available next and waiting for you. So we're gonna see. But
Well,
I don't think Shakur is jealous because Shakur he's got to deal with an injury. You know, his little homie shining right now. He's still a big attraction when he comes back, and it is what it is, you know. And we'll see what happens with Shakur. But as far as him being jealous, I don't think he's jealous. Nah.
Kareem Akbar, I'm gonna ask you a different question. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a different question, but it has something to do with the first question. So
My
I'm gonna
bad.
flip it another manner real quick. So,
I'm
off
here.
of
My
what
bad. Go
Price
ahead.
just said, real quick, BB, I'm gonna ask you a quick question, bro. Let's just say now, like we all say, uh, Keyshawn jump jump the line, right? Now, if Keyshawn winds up getting a tape fight
Mhm.
before Shakur, do you think Shakur is going to have a problem with that or not?
I don't think he will. and I'll say this because I really believe when it comes to Keyshawn and Shakur, I really think it's a Big Daddy Bo Mike Tyson thing. I think they really are close friends. I think they he would be happy for him. I really do because Shakur did a lot getting Keyshawn ready for this fight. So I don't know. I don't think he will be. I don't think that's the one thing I will say. When it comes to his people, he not like that. Maybe if it's somebody else, like say Devin got the fight, maybe it'll be an issue, but I don't think so. When it comes to Keyshawn, it's like he want Keyshawn to get at whatever's coming to him. I think they really much like pretty much like brothers.
Okay.
Yeah. Them two.
Thank you for your honesty. Uh, I have no problem with that. I just asked you a question.
Yeah.
I don't have a rebuttal or anything to that at all.
Yeah. It's just I think people look for controversy, but when it comes to those two, there really is none. They love each other. You can see it. I mean,
So, are you saying that they got that locks type of loyalty, bruh?
I think so. I think it's gonna be a Big Daddy Bo Mike Tyson type of thing.
I don't think they got that like the locks.
Cause
That's
ain't
tough.
nobody tighter than the locks, man. Nobody,
Ever. No group in the history of rap
no
is tighter
group,
than
Well, you got to
LOX.
remember there was times that Jada had issues with Styles.
When?
no. They never broke apart, bro.
No, they didn't break apart, but I'm saying that they had issues when Styles didn't want to do the deal with Def Jam directly, and they ended up going to the Rough Riders. I mean, that
But
they
didn't
had
they
their little
break them out
thing.
though?
That was a
They
better
never broke them
move.
up.
Huh?
Right.
Never broke them up. They stayed together and they figured it out.
You know who another group that stayed
Them
together
dudes are
too,
loyal, bro.
Crush?
Who that?
Onyx. Onyx.
Yeah, yeah,
Onyx still rock with it. Like you can still see well, I don't know, they kind of did Sun Seas wrong. But Fredro and Sticky still chill.
yeah,
Huh.
yeah,
And they was
man.
the whole group anyway.
Yeah.
Sticky Man is the funniest dude. You know what? Shout out to them for being
Yeah.
the first group to really be great actors too.
They was good
First
actors.
group to be great actors.
That's not
Man,
that's not that's cap. Maybe in his time.
Akbar. Are you serious?
I don't remember no group. The two dudes, the main two
You
dudes
said
being
a
actors.
group or you saying period overall? Because
No, I'm talking about them two as far as doing movies is what I'm
a
talking about.
group, as far as a
Yeah,
group,
those two as a group.
okay, far as a group, you may have a point there. But I thought you meant overall, because I would have
Mm,
been like, nah.
No,
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Group, I can agree with that. I can
yeah,
agree with
because
that.
I mean you gotta remember they really both had viable Hollywood careers.
Right.
It almost
Yeah.
kind of that's why you never
Like that
really heard
strap
that.
movie, BVO. You ever
Yeah, you
seen
never
that?
heard that third album. Remember, we didn't get that
Right.
third album for a long time because they was doing movies.
Yeah. Did you see that movie Strap, BVO?
Yeah.
With Fredro Starr and Bokeem Woodbine?
Yeah.
That was a dope movie.
Bokeem was in all the hood movies, man.
hmm
The
What he
best
say?
juice, the best juice to drink to cleanse to keep your blood clean and all that
Uh-huh.
is grape juice, bruh. Grape juice.
That Welchers.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%. All natural.
My
I don't do.
grandma, she'd
I,
kick your tail. You drink her juice, man. You
yeah.
got you got
Grape
whatever you
juice,
want in
grape
the
juice.
house, but don't touch the juice.
They say the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. No, the darker the berry, the sweeter the benefit of the juice.
Yeah. One thing I will say, I know a lot of people get on Pop about, how he end up, receiving his demise. But you know what, man? At the end of the day, that's why it's so important to have good people around you. If you don't
Yeah,
got good people around you, you can really lose your life on some goofball stuff. I tell you that.
yeah, yeah. That's very important, man. Oh, you got to be one stubborn, very strong-minded person with a will that can't be shattered at all. Nothing could come close to it, man, because the prey is out there. And they be right next to you. You know what I mean? And it's a sad reality, but it is a part of what some have to deal with. But because I seen it happen to a lot of cats. You know, I seen some things happen, and then I heard about some things that happened. So you know, and I know what the things that I experienced. You know what I mean? So and
Hold on, somebody got some music playing. Who's that
oh
music
no
playing?
no no no, that's not music, man. That's not
Oh,
music. That's not music.
okay.
That's the national anthem.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that's not music. That's not music. You couldn't. That's telling you how loud that is, because the whole time the price is on, y'all couldn't even hear it. So that's
I
how.
like Boots' jacket with the spikes.
Yeah, that's dope.
It's packed in that Welsh Fargo right now, boy.
Yeah, my son.
South Philly gonna be jumping when
Yeah,
that's let out.
yeah, they in there. Uh, all my homies around here
Wanna go to
went.
South Philly?
My sons and his homies went. A lot of people went, especially everybody from up there end that I know. A lot of them there.
Hmm. People gonna be they gonna be cool down there. They ain't gonna be drawn down there.
And I was gonna just go and grab a ticket at the last minute, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna watch this one with the fellas. I'm gonna watch it at
Yeah.
home. Um, it'd be too much for me to try to be loud with y'all, and then trying to do that, it's a little too much. But if I had like a better, like a drone or something with me, then that'd be something different. This dude in his locks, I don't know what you call those things, but yeah, they're
He
not.
got dark shades on.
Yeah, let me turn this part down.
Yeah.
Packed in that Wells Fargo now. I was just there. I know.
It's packed in there, man.
Yes, it is.
It's packed
Yeah.
in.
Niggas is out with the chains. Look at Marty. Look at manager Marty. Look at Marty. You
Yeah,
see Marty sitting down?
yeah, I see him. Yeah, they there, man. They all there, man.
Look at Marty right there next to that big guy.
Yeah,
Shout to Mark, my
Shout
brother.
out manager Marty. He probably would like that.
It's the controversy himself.
so back up off me, Ski. Back up off me. Yeah, go sit down somewhere. You don't want anything. Talking to my.
Aaron is definitely in shape.
He better be in shape.
He in shape to run again.
I didn't want to say that part, but
Might be.
well,
Why is this like this doesn't make any sense? This fight makes zero sense.
we all agree with it, man. But he had to do this fight.
I'd
Uh,
have dropped that belt and say, "Here, you can. I'm not fighting. I beat him every round."
uh,
Now IBF know better than making Duran waste the wait. Like this is stupid.
I know, but you know what? We watching it. We ain't gonna even eat it up right now, prize. Maybe how the fight turned out make us forget about the nasty part about it.
I hope Duran smokes him in one round.
I
Smokes
don't know
him.
about that, but I hope he do.
I mean,
I
I hope this fight is over in like
I
a
want him to
minute and a
finish the
half.
fight before I finish my food. Man.
That's funny. My brother said before I finish my food.
Yeah, man. I don't want him to be like Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? I only get to eat one popcorn and the fight is over. You know what I'm saying? No,
That's one thing about Iron Mike. He in there and out of there.
man. I I don't can't remember which pay-per-view fight it was. We all watching it, Johnny. I'm sitting still the whole damn time, y'all. I get up because I wanted some more barbecue wings. So wasn't worried about nobody touching my seeds. Man, when I I turn around, I
Hero
was walking
salute.
the joint. The fight was over. What the fuck? I didn't even get my wings. I ain't even see nothing. I just heard everybody say, What I should have walked in the kitchen backwards. Ain't that a bitch? He told me I should have walked in the kitchen backwards. I said, damn, Mike. I'm trying to remember who the hell it was. I was mad as shit too. I think I kicked everybody out after that BBO. Kicked everybody out. Get out.
Boots coming out to this Undertaker is fire.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. We about to get busy up in this piece. Let's go. Show me what you got. Give me all you got. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. Oh, man.
Hey, you know somebody I listened to today that had me kind of sad when I heard his music?
Who that?
Your boy Donny Hathaway, man.
Oh, I love Donny Hathaway, man. And
Yeah. Music is sad though, man.
yeah. His music will have you in tears, man. So I feel where you coming from, BBO. Yeah, I mean, sometimes when I get in the mood for Donny Hathaway, sometimes I have to be selective of what songs to listen to because if I just listen to everything, dog, I'm gonna be broken. You hear me?
Yeah.
He makes me tear up when I listen to certain songs because the message in the song and he put you could feel whatever it was that he wrote in those lyrics in his voice when he sang the song so beautifully, man. Yeah, shout out to Donnie Hathaway, man. Shout out to his daughter later. She hell of a vocalist.
Yeah, Layla used to look good for a minute. She didn't fell off though. Got her locks off. But yeah, he has some great music, man. It's sad. It's crazy to think he was that sad, you know?
Yeah. Let's get this thing cracking.
That remind me of that song, Sitting by the Dock of the Bay. Because my grandma told me, I thought that was a happy song. I didn't know he was depressed.
Yeah. Fuck.
Somebody's spilling something. I can't mute like we used to. Somebody mute up while they doing what they doing. Hey, Prize.
Yo, what up?
Hey, what's that black chick's name that's real popular in wrestling now? Real quick.
Um, um,
It's a couple of them, but the tall
the
blonde.
main girl, the main one is what's her name? Uh, Bianca Belair.
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
find
see.
her at.
I don't know. She tough,
I remember Stratus and all that.
man.
China.
F Trish Stratus. I'm talking about Bianca Belair. Boots coming out with Herbo. The niggas is out with the chains, the jewelry.
Man,
The Cardis is out tonight. I see everybody with the nice Cartiers. I like the Cartiers.
shout out to Detroit. Where I'm from, we deep town boogie.
I hope Jerron destroys this guy.
He might. It's a good chance he can. You gonna call this fight Crusher? Which one y'all gonna call? You Crusher? You Pride? Which one y'all gonna call the fight?
We can both do it. You know how we do, man. You know we like
We
Styles
just,
and Kiss up in this joint, man.
yeah, we just go. Yeah, it's just go time, bro.
Go. Just go time. You know, I got my food. I'm watching the fight with the bros. I got some peace. And I got my peace. And I'm good.
Yep, I'm just chilling, doing what I usually do.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Which one you sipping on, Bros?
I got the Ronas
Mm-hmm.
and the Dutchies. No hard liquor tonight.
Good.
Harvey Dot.
Harvey Dot. Hold on for 1 second.
Harvey Dot. The referee we got. Packed house tonight in Philly. Shout out to my city.
Hell yeah.
Told y'all. When we love you out here. It is what it is.
Yep. What we do, baby.
Tough you Karen is. He is.
Ennis. Let's get it, baby. What you think, Bros? We about to get it, baby.
Yeah. I hope Boots get this guy out of here. He
Mm-hmm.
looks in hellish shape. He got that look.
Mm-hmm.
This looked like one of the guys in my career mode on Undisputed I would beat up.
Here we go, round one. Who's sticking double jab out there real quick? Another jab. Taylor coming forward.
You're a little ahead of me.
Yeah, Karen coming towards Boots.
Mm.
Boots jabbing, working the jab, moving out the way, working the jab. Okay, Karen ain't no Karen coming to fight. He coming forward, y'all. He's stepping forward, swinging hooks. He ain't landing them, but he coming forward. Oh, 1-2 by Boots. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Boots look really sharp right
Working that
now.
jab, working that jab, working that jab.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the stick out there, baby. Karen want to be
Sharp
coming
feet.
forward. Karen try to throw the overhand right. Oh, he's swinging for the fences against Boots, and he's missing.
Missing big.
Mm-hmm. Boots, Boots on the ropes, slide in the corner, come back to the center of the ring. Karen coming forward. Boots sticking the jab out there, throws an overhand left. Step back, jab, 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 jab. Knee left to the body. Now they tie up. Boots working that jab. 1, 2, 3. Karen throws the overhand right, knee right. Boots throws a 1, 2.
Boots' hands is really fast right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jab. Oh, 1, 2. He's off balance me through that punch. Boots was. He got tangled. He back at it. Now Boots is stepping forward to Karen. They tie up.
Big left hand by Boots. He was a little off balance. I see what you said, Crush, but he
Mm-hmm.
landed he landed a nice shot.
Yep.
He's
Nice 1,
fighting.
2, 3. Oh, Karen coming to fight. And he get hit. Oh, Boots rock, see? But Karen coming to rumble. Oh, Boots Cordy coming in. Oh, that's the end of the round. Karen was coming forward. Boots caught him with a semi hook. Karen ain't running, y'all. He coming to fight tonight. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Oh yeah, good
That
boy.
was tough around the call, but I think Boots was a lot more accurate.
Yeah, he landed the more effective shots too.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm back. Huh? More
That was
podcast.
that was a nice shot by Karen. That had Boots off
Yeah.
balance.
Karen coming before he comes to fight. Karen swinging all those dumbass hooks. These wide hooks. Boots trying to catch him with that uppercut on the inside. I know what he's
Mm-hmm.
setting up for. You see it, Fries?
Mm-hmm. It was a nice shot by Karen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they making it a fight. Mm-hmm. coming to fight y'all.
Yeah, he did.
Caught Boots with a nice jab. Got him up against the ropes. Fight's already better than the first fight, Prize.
Yes, it is. Very interesting right now. Karen's awkward.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they go in there showboating. Both of them.
Nice right hand by Ennis.
Hell yeah.
Boots is starting to feel good and get comfortable.
Mm-hmm. I want to use his defense a little more too, though, Prize.
Yeah, me too. Yes, indeed.
He goes back at it. Can with a nice hook on the inside. Oh yeah, baby. Rubber hug time, rubber hug time. Oh yeah.
Boots keep talking to the crowd, telling them, I got you. Hold down.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Karen is like getting off first.
Mm-hmm. That's a box.
That's a nice shot by Boots. Boots is getting busy. He seems like he's comfortable at home, though. Nice body shot, right hand by Boots. Karen is missing.
Yeah. That's a move. I got him in the corner. Oh. Can't hold it on.
Boots getting closer.
That's hook. Mm. A good old fight. Shrimp Alfredo. My medicine. I'm good. Oh, go Boots from that shot to end. how you score the fight so far, Prize?
I don't know. This is awkward.
Mm,
This is an awkward fight to score.
I got the
I feel
fight.
like,
I got the fight even right now.
yeah, I feel like Karen won that. The what round was that? The third. I feel like Karen won the second round. When Boots punished him in that corner, though.
Mm-hmm. See, he almost went down, but Karen grabbed him.
Karen is an awkward fighter, a Ukrainian. He's tough. He's trained well. He's gonna come to fight, man. So this is one of them fights, man. It's just when these two styles clash, bro. It's just tough, you know. Karen is trying to be first and get in and out.
Right.
Boots with some nice jabs. Boots on the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Karen is landing some jabs and stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, right now he's ahead in this round. Boots got to stop letting Karen be first. Nice shot by Karen. Nice shot again, right hand by Karen. Nice shot by Karen. Boots is having difficulties with Karen's right, with his jab and his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Karen is bouncing and moving. He's another jab by Karen. A big right hand by Karen. Not looking good for Ennis this round.
Boots in there trying to look all pretty. He
Karen
get
is fighting.
and he getting hit with shots that he can easily avoid with his defense, but he don't need to fight at home again, bruh.
Well, he's all right. He just
Nah.
got to pick it up. It's still early. He has to pick it up. That was a Karen round for sure. Karen did good work. Landed a nice big right hand in there.
Mm-hmm. I got Karen up right now.
Yep.
Karen said, "Y'all got me jacked up. I could box."
Yeah, y'all definitely got me messed up right now.
Oh,
Boots
y'all.
keep telling everybody in the crowd to calm down, chill. He got you. I got you. Well,
You need to
Karen
shut
is
the
getting.
hell up and worry about what's going on.
Yeah, Karen is going picking up with them jabs and right hands.
Mm-hmm.
It's offsetting what Boots is trying to do. And there's another jab, and there's another jab in the right hand, and another one by Karen. He's doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Uh, Chris Mannix got it all even. That's about right.
Man, it's got it even.
Yeah, I got it even too. Nice uppercut inside by Ennis. Karen will not allow Ennis to fight inside.
Nope. Oh, nice overhand left by Boots.
Boots really
Oh,
picking it up this round.
oh, nice overhand left by Boots. Almost dropped him. Whoa, he on attack now, baby. Whoa, he got Karen stacked. Karen goes
Down
down.
goes Karen.
Down goes Karen. Oh, yeah. Now it's time to get it over with. Take your time. Don't be sloppy here with the El Choppy.
That was nice uppercut that sit Karen down. He doesn't look really hurt, but he just looks
That motherfucker
a
hurt.
little dazed.
God damn, god damn.
Karen got back up and it appeared to be okay and he's getting back to his game plan. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, yo. We in the house. At the L show. Play around too damn much.
Well,
Play.
well, Karen is no slouch and he's he looks pretty sharp today. And he's the number one IBF contender, so he got to been doing something.
That, but Cameron ain't.
Boots,
He was rumbling
Boots
today.
starting off fast.
Cameron fighting today. BBO.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he fighting today. And he getting some success, having successful moments too. Oh yeah.
I watch my fights on mute.
You can hear my shit.
Yeah. I don't remember, to be honest. Yeah, I can. We hot. It is what it is. The shorts is fire. But you gotta just see. Nice right hand by Gerard Ennis. Karen's getting shaky. Mm-hmm. Man, whatever. Word. Got any excuses tonight, Roy? You got any excuses tonight, Roy? Mm-hmm. Ennis is getting frustrated because Karen is on his bike again.
They come and get knocked out. That's what they come to get knocked out, player. Hit that body. Hit that body, man.
Nice shot by Karen. The right hand.
Hit the body, man. Too much flossing, dog.
Karen is rocked in trouble again.
I don't know what you talking about. That's your opinion, bro. I can't argue with that. for the Philly kid. What you gotta say, Prize? How you got
Yeah,
the
it's an ugly fight, tough fight, ugly. You know, it's a scrap, close.
now? Could this fight be telling us something like Karen is gooder than what we thought, or Boots ain't
Yeah,
as we thought?
I think Karen is a little bit better than what we gave him credit for.
He showed me. I like it. What you gonna do, Boots? 'Cause he up in there with you, kid. Gotta switch it up, man. Come with the same approach.
Karen tough.
Mm-hmm. He ain't going for the uppercut. He keeps swinging his, doing the same sequence, my man. Switch it up. Switch it up, my man. Damn. Nope. Too much head hunting, man.
Big combination by Jerron Ennis. Yeah, they said it best, man. It's hard to look good against Shuka Shine. Hard to look good against this guy. It's impossible. He's bouncy. He moves. He can take a punch. He lands some good punches.
Take that damn body, soften that up.
He holds. He goes crazy. He does all the tricks.
Go to the body. You keep head hunting, man.
Yeah, he need to take a little bit of air out of Karen's tires, man. But Karen is not winning any of these rounds. I gave him maybe a couple in the beginning, but big shots by Karen at the end of the round.
Need to work the jab, my man. Just abandon the jab.
Sugar Shine is landing big right hands right down the middle. Boots is super frustrated.
Mm-hmm. I be super frustrated too, but I keep on showing the person the same thing all over again. I know how to mix it up.
Tough, ugly fight. Ugly.
Oh man, we got to fight, man.
Ugly fight.
Yeah. Ken is doing a lot of grabbing. But then let's see make it fight. Stop grabbing him. Yeah. That took a point away from Karen. He took a point away from him.
As they should, Crush. He's
Yeah.
not running this time. He's
Oh,
grabbing all
oh,
crazy.
oh, it was a slip. Oh, it was a slip. It looked like a punch, man. Goddamn. Woo-wee. Come on, you gotta get this dude out of here, man. Ah,
Shukashan's leg is looking a little shot. He's still grabbing Ennis.
you on the ropes and grab. Start from the bottom and come up. Ooh, she keeps swinging the same shit.
Big shots. Jerron is releasing everything on this guy right now at the end. He keeps grabbing him over and over and over and over again. Like he just keeps grabbing him. Like he landed some good shots, but Karen hasn't won a round in a long time. Maybe one. This is easy to 8-4. 9-3. Damn. Karen landed another right handed in that exchange.
Oh,
I mean, this guy's holding, man.
yeah, he's getting on my nerves now. Doing too much holding.
Let go. Let your hands go.
I'll give him a little bit shout out this
And
ball.
Karen, big shots by Karen. Big right hands by Karen. Karen is tough, man.
Mm-hmm. Tough as nails. Shout out to him. He got grit.
Why does Harvey Doc letting them keep grab boots?
You know, he took 1 point away. Might need to take another one away.
Ugly fight.
Yep. Ugly. Ugly fight for real. Karen said, man, y'all got me twisted. How you got it so far, prize?
Boots is winning, but Sugar Sean just rock Boots with a combination. Ugly performance by Jerron Boots Ennis.
Mm-hmm.
He has to. His defense was not good. I give his defense a C. He was
Yeah.
getting taken way too many shots.
Yep. Gotta tighten up on that defense, player. I agree with you 1,000%, man.
Ugly performance. See what they say.
Mm-hmm. What they saying, man? Ugh. Everybody's gonna have some things to say about this. There was no stoppage, only one knockdown in the entire fight. A lot of loopholes in his defense. Major key factor he needs to work on ASAP. D3 backstage. BBO D3 backstage, yo. BBO D3 backstage, man.
Yeah, I mean, that 116, 110 was the right card. They had him 117. That was a little wide, but
Mm,
nevertheless, Teron got some stuff to work on.
definitely on the defensive side. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a phone call.
Yeah. Well, I'm listening to him talk for right now. I'll. Yeah, I can hear you. It definitely was an ugly performance. Yeah, I give him a B minus, like a B minus or something like that. I don't got no damn audio. He said it might be time for him to move up to 54. Man, get out of here, bro. He looked a little tired in there, and like they're talking about 54, so that might be his best bet. I think Karen to hit any of these welterweights a lot. Karen awkward as hell, including me. Yeah. Try to get YSL up here and see what he'd say.
Yeah, it, it didn't look like no world class performance to me. Goddamn, that's for sure. It did not. Look,
But I'm not gonna abandon the ship at the
I'm
same
not
time. He just
abandoning
needs
the
to
ship.
work on some stuff.
I'm grading this damn thing. I ain't abandoning nothing.
Yeah, yeah. I give him a B minus because he did win most of the
I
rounds,
give him
but
a
he
C.
got a C for he get it. That's cool.
A
He
C.
got a C for his defense. For me, he got a C. But he did get a knockdown. Bull was grabbing all crazy. He got points taken off. But I give him a B minus, C plus, B minus, right around that way.
I give him a C.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that different. This styles make fights too, So, but he does get hit a lot. He can't take none. You can't take none of them shots from Terrence Crawford, like from Karen. Mm-hmm.
Mhm. What you mean? Another Abdul Wahid? The hell you mean? Another Abdul Wahid? Wahid is doing things. I don't know what you talking about, Playboy, but uh, uh, who said that he hasn't had a legacy fight? Says who? Who has a legacy fight? Who has a legacy fight? No, Jerron hasn't had one. He ain't for no damn body. Virgil moved up. Mhm. question. I tell you, wise. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you say so. Mm-hmm. I'll give you defense. He was catching it. I wouldn't say that. I know his head. I wouldn't say that BBO, but I know his head couldn't get out the damn way. That's for sure. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. He said, "Bye." It's a possibility. Yeah. Yep. A whole different game plan. Till they get punched in the mouth, BB. Yeah. Right. Huh?